Teddy, what's up, dude? Zodio, what's up? Hello, and welcome. Welcome to the Mirage only stream. We play only Mirages for the whole stream. I gotta readjust cheddar cam. There we go. I'm good, man. How are you? I'm good. Oh, let me make sure ads are off real quick. Okay, there we go. Looks like F14 already trying to spawn camp on Denmark based. That is a Fakur, I think. I'm just gonna multipath it, or at least try to. Okay. Oh. Great start. I'm embracing Denmark slop. No, I'm trying to punish Denmark slop embracers on by using the Mirage. Off to a great start though, as you can tell. Finally back. Yeah, I was watching my nephew for the weekend. Well, for a little bit of the weekend. So I didn't really have time to. Well, I could have streamed if I really wanted to, but then my wife would have had to take. He's like just almost 3 years old, so I didn't want to leave my wife to take care of him for like 3 days straight. So F4.
Attention to the map.
Oh, okay, right there. Killing AI, and he's about to get probably Roland. I would imagine he'll get Rolanded. Why are the missile trails all weird? Okay, he flared it? Well, I don't really want to waste another one, but it looks like I gotta mess with my settings anyways. Should be particle density? Yeah, I think it's particle density. Should be. We'll test with another missile. Touching grass is definitely better than WarThunder. Yeah, we did do a lot of grass touching. Because we went to the park very often. Alright, so this guy is in a 16, and it is an actual 16, and it's 12.3, so I don't have to worry about, or sorry, 12.7, so I don't have to worry about any Sparrow slinging F-16s, only the 9L slinger. Okay, looks like the smoke trails are still weird. I'm not sure what setting is the one that controls that. Okay, 16's like right here in front of me, yes. like he's just gonna run. We'll fight Mr. 18 here. Or, never mind, he's dead. There's the 16. See if that pulls in on him. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. Alright, so it wasn't that setting. Probably effects resolution. No, I already said that. Oh, you know, it is. I think it is effects revolution. Revolution. Jesus Christ. Resolution. Alright, so this is, again, every time I see F16, I'm flying the MiG-29. Or MiG-29. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm all over the place. Mirage 2000. I know it's just going to be what, F16 with only 9 Ls. Glad how shit the MiG-29 radar is. Yeah, man. The original dog shit. The original dog shit. No, not really the original, but it's like the original Russian dog shit radar. Okay, it's still doing that weird, like, oh, lost him? Okay. He's chaffing. It's gonna be a Phoenix, I think. Yep. He wants to get slow with a Mirage. Usually not recommended. Especially if you can't even get your nose up all the way. Guide on me. Oh! You see that shit? I completely stripped his wings. That was actually kind of cool. Oh, that was cool. That was a cool ass kill. Wings completely stripped. This is going to be 18. Got a 14 coming in as well, maybe. Just got to kind of keep chaffing. Because his radar is horrible like mine. So it's pretty easily spoofable as long as you're not flying directly at him. Which I'm going to be here in a second. Yep, right here. I was going to say 2-circle is probably the smart idea in an F-18, but he is fucking it up by monkey pulling. As they do, right? Oh, dude. Okay. You don't need help. Gracias. Or I will RTB. Yo, what's up, Zever? What up, Underwater? Welcome. That was a clean cut. Yeah, that was like left wing, right ring. that was pretty sick. Pretty sick. So maybe it's texture quality. Cue Lego breaking sound. Yeah. I have a question. When there's an enemy plane in front of me, the radar doesn't show him. No, I mess with some settings, cynical, so that the smoke trail thing is my fault. Zodio, what? Okay, so let me reread that. I have a question. When there's an enemy plane in front of me, the radar doesn't show him. So what plane are you using when this happens? There's a couple questions. One, what plane are you using? And two, are they coming towards you? Are they going away from you? And number three, how far are they from you? Almost got 6.0 ships. Dude, I unironically kind of want to do naval. because I want to get the F117 eventually and take that thing out to Naval EC and just GBU people from space. Unironically fun, like, not kidding. Yeah, it looks interesting. It looks interesting. Tell your naval, I am in. Yeah, it's just I gotta learn it, and like that means I'm probably gonna buy another premium because I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to grind all the way through it. So, towards me, close, any plane. Oh, Zodio, do you have radar bore sight reset bound? So it's controls, reset radar IRST direction to bore sight. Do you have this bound? I think I know what your problem is. It's a problem a lot of people get. Was just checking and hope you have a good stream. Oh, thanks, man. Yep. It'll be a good stream. Mirage is only, baby. Yeah, I got a premium USS Moffett. It takes a couple matches to get used to, but it's interesting. Is that the one with the missiles? You have that bound. Excellent. I don't know, Zodio. I'm not sure. If you have that bound and you're using it, and your radar's in TWS, right? I mean, if your radar has TWS, I would recommend that you obviously put it in TWS, right? Other than that, I can't think of any. I would have to see your gameplay. I would have to see a clip of it not working in order to be able to like properly diagnose it, if that makes sense. Because I can theorize, but without like actually seeing it firsthand, I'm not sure. So if you can record it happening and send it to me in Discord, like I'll try my best to dissect it, but I'm not sure. No, it's not. The one with the missiles is Douglas. Oh yeah. Coastal, you do blue water. Yeah, I don't know. We might someday do naval, who knows. But the funny thing is I want to do naval just in hopes that I can take a plane with guided munitions out to EC. And do the air sim thing. Yeah, no worries, Zodio. Sorry I couldn't figure it out. Alright, there is 18 around here somewhere. I don't think this is him, though. This is he high? That doesn't line up quite what I would expect with, maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Oh, this guy has sparrows, though. I'm lining up this fight like he's in a 16A with only 9 Ls. See what he does. He is going for the multipath, I think. The multipath notch, whatever you want to call it. Oh, he's going back into the head-on. Okay, missile trails are still doing that weird shit. Alright, well. Putting his fire out. claimed. Maybe what you see that could be fun. Yeah, it could be fun. Had a decent start to the match and ruined it with an accidental TK. It happens, man. I TK'd, oh, he's not in here, but, underwater. I TK'd underwater like last stream, so it happens, dude. It happens. Doing the Mirage only stream? Yes, sir! That is going for the target in which I am looking at. Got him. Yeah, the Mirage only stream will be easy to do though, because I love the Mirage and there's so many different versions of them. That'll be very easy to do. This guy just crashed. Doesn't look like it. Man, you can really get these 530Ds to loft. Like a lot. You can give those things so much loft. Oh, MiG-29. It's gonna be a Bison. Bison high? Oh, you don't have him on radar yet. Nope, low. Looks like he's about to merge with somebody. Sorry, wrong button. Always fat finger G. $18 is friendly. Whew. No eyes on Bison. There he is, he's low. Oh, this is their runway, fuck. Sorry. Sorry. I'll leave you be for now. They can stream next? Yeah, fucking right. You must not know me very well. Keep an eye out for friendly R27 ERs. Oh, I'm tracking. You almost killed me yesterday. That was so close, dude. I wish I was recording that. I played off stream. I just kind of wanted to chill out and play and not have to worry about stream. And I played Cynical and Underwater. And there's somebody else joined as well. Just kind of joined the random match. And I was in the Mirage 2000. And Cynical almost killed me with an ER. Like, it was so fucking close. And then I almost killed him with a 530D in the ACAP. Well, technically ICAP, but... Aim 9P. Aim 9P to my Magic 2. Kinda wanna gun this guy. He's going so slow. If he runs, I can just easily kill him with a Magic 2. I don't want to hit.
Heading to the base.
God damn it. That was really sloppy. Sorry you guys had to see that. I saw in the clip how good Vigan is. Yeah, okay, dude. We saw it on the internet once. It must be true. Yeah, what were you dogfighting in that thing? Wasn't it like a Eurofighter or something? Something ridiculous? That was you, right, Shriko? I think it was. F2, F2. That's still insanity. That's still absolute insanity. I don't know how you manage that, man. Surprised you didn't just fall out of the sky, and you had like 44 minutes of fuel too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that guy needs to turn in his F2 card for sure. No longer allowed to consider himself a Japanese main. We are gonna RTV and rearm.
Heading to the base.
So for the Mirage stream, right? We've got the Mirage 2000. We've got the Mirage 2000 C5, which is the one I'm in, or S5, sorry. And then we have obviously the Mirage 2000 5EI and the 5F. So we have the opportunity to play France or China at top tier with the Mirage 2000 with Micahs. Obviously we have the insanely goated Mirage 2000 at 12.7. When the brackets reset, we have the Mirage 4000 we can play at 13.0. We also have Israel Kafirs at 11.7 and 11.0. We have the C7 at 11.7, and we have the Kafir Canard at 11.0. And then at 13.0, if I also just want to like completely turn my brain off, I can just take the Kafir C10. And if I'm really, really looking for a challenge, I can spade the Mirage 3s. Mirage for days, literally. Yes, sir. I used to be a filthy TEC viewer, and in this Discord, my nickname was Vikin Connoisseur. We don't have to talk about your past, bro. It's okay. I'm pretty sure my teammate F18 is launching on me, by the way. Fur M. So you have to grind 100 prehistoric trash to be able to get to the more modern cool airplanes and then buy a $100 DLC airplane anyways? That is an incredibly over-exaggerated take. You're not off the mark. Like, the spirit is right, but no. Incredibly over-exaggerated. Yeah, you do. WarThunder's known for being very grindy. It always has been. And the way it works, obviously, is you have to start from, like, pre-war, so like World War II era, or sorry, World War I post-war stuff, pre-World War II, and then work your way up, right? And obviously, the game's pretty grindy, so it takes a while, but there are no $100 DLC planes. There's $80, which is ridiculous, but yeah, you can get premium planes, you can buy premium time, you can get event planes, there's like a whole marketplace and whatnot. You can get talismans. Obviously, it's free-to-play game, so there's going to be a lot of grind and a lot of pay-to-progress systems. But, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of free-to-play, right? That's the business model of free-to-play live service games. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. But yeah, WarThunder is super grindy. Super duper grindy. But it's also very good. Like, it is a pretty good game. The simulator is pretty good. It's pretty fun, obviously, right? If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be playing it. Like, if you put in a fuck ton of time, we're talking, like, every single day for, like, a month, maybe, like, 4 to 6 hours a day, you could probably grind out an entire tree without premium. But it would take a very, very long time. And a lot of boring work. I've been wanting to try MiG 15, MiG 17, but the cockpit visibility just throws me off. Yeah, they're fun. I mean, they're cool. I've used the MiG 15 a little bit. Never used the MiG 17, but I would imagine it's very similar. But yeah, cockpit visibility kind of sucks on them. The MiG 21, like the OG MiG 21, if you want to look for like an interesting kind of cool plane, try that thing out. Its cockpit visibility is like almost bubble canopy levels. That's insane. My aunt smelled gas leak in the shed and she almost turned on the light, but I screamed from the window not to. Turns out there was both a gas leak and a petrol leak. Dude, holy shit. Good thing she didn't. Would have been a big boom, yeah. Would have been a very big boom. This 14 launched a few stuff, but it doesn't look like any of it's actually at me. Okay, yeah, that wasn't at me. It just went by me. Please don't TK me.
I'm sorry.
God damn it. Okay, 18 over here somewhere. We were all trying to kill that guy, all three of us. Kill hungry, kill fiends. What's up, Marauder? I am going to keep playing with these graphic settings a little bit. I'm just going to go back up to high everything. So I don't care about terrain quality. I don't care about that. Because something I did messed with those smoke trails, and I really dislike it. Small brain, what's up, dude? New profile picture. That's the chicken nugget guy. Oh shit, F-18. Right on my left, just past me. Don't see him. I'll defend this AIM 54. Back in, he's right here. I just barely see him. Right here. Try and give that thing some loft. Or he can crash, that works too. That works too, baby. Well done! Smoke trails are like that on Xbox too. Yeah, it's something I did though, and I think it'll just fix itself next game. Because this is a very recent. I literally I toyed with some settings this game, and it's been doing that ever since. So it's definitely from something I have recently done. I'm gonna save this magic too. F20? No, you're not late. There's no such thing as being late to a stream. No such thing. Got my mechanical keyboard running again. Nice, dude. Oh, you got a second monitor. Based roommate. At least you don't have... At least you have access to the settings. I don't. Yeah. Ty Johnston. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. F14 on my right. Got no missiles, but I got plenty of fuel. If I gotta dogfight this guy, I can. He's going the same direction I am, or at least similar. See how he's like almost not moving at all? F4 front left. I don't see this guy. I don't think that's him. Could be, I guess. Whatever. We'll go see if we can find him. That could have been napalm from his plane. I don't think the 14 could. There he is. That's the smoke trail. There he is. There he is. There he is. Cool. Saw his missiles trail. Yeah, it's a 14. Try and keep some speed and chase him down, maybe. It's a great thing about this plane. It doesn't have very strong engines, but if you get it fast, it stays fast. And you can... Its deck speed is really respectable. This thing's top speeds anywhere is insanely respectable because it has like no drag whatsoever. So the speeds you can get it up to are actually pretty good for chasing planes. Like, it takes you a while to get to those speeds, like I said. I'm gonna actually try and chap this guy's, my friendly's missile. RTB. I despise this radar. The IFS has failed me so many times that I can't trust it anymore. Well, that's good. You shouldn't really trust radar's IFF to begin with. You should always, like, even, it doesn't matter. Hot take, maybe not hot take, but like, I think reasonably logical take, is you should always try and give your IFF at least 2 returns before you trust it. And that is a lesson learned through multiple TKs. If you are, especially when you're like dealing with a furball or even a 1v1 or any kind of situation where 2 planes are close, one is you think is an enemy and one you think is a friendly, always give your radar at least 2 returns and try and visualize what the lock signature gives you, obviously, right? And then obviously like track that plane. And that's honestly like true for, I don't know, really any situation. Like, just if you, the thing is with it's hard with the MiG-29 because its return rate is so slow because of that radar, right? Its return rate is really slow, so being able to get 2 solid returns is like, you're kind of asking a lot because again, it's so slow. That's like up to like what, 12 seconds you're waiting to verify, so it's tough with that plane because you don't always have that much time, right? You sent the clip POV from that close call to ER1. I'll have to check it out. In furballs, I try to get a visual of them instead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a very, very good way to do it and look at it. I'm right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Alright, we're back just in time to see literally an F104A crash. Somebody took an F104A. I'm pretty sure it was this guy. Yeah, I'm sure he's having a great time.
Need backup.
Oh, I'm going a little fast. Oh, easy there, Chief. Nice smoke. Oh, he's right behind you guys. Where is he? Potentially dead? Nope. He's right there. Is he going away from me? He is. Oh, you can't get away from me, Chief. Got you in my sights. We'll wait to get a little bit closer before we launch. Pretty sure he's well within range, but we're gonna be leveling out here soon. And that's what I need. Doink. $16. I thought I was looking for an 18. They must have gotten the 18. Officials for the streams. Right. Gotta flip tonight. So it'll be a 2-stream day. Stream for a bit.
To the map.
Off my left. Stream for a bit. Take a nap. Stream again. All night. For the whole night. A little farther left. Let's just try and visual him. Hey. It's right over here somewhere. Right there. Looking for an F4, and that is an F4. We'll try and get him in rear aspect with this 530. See if it actually works. We're tracking him head on, which is good because there's obviously a decent nice. So I got a head on radar, right? But he was going away from me. How was I able to pick him up? The way it works is, at least how I understand the way it works, is it works off of the closure speed deltas. So for those that don't know, like delta is just a fancy word of saying difference. So like the difference between 8 and 4 is 4, right? So like the numerical difference, so the delta of between 8 and 4 would be 4. So the closure speeds of us are there's enough, right, for it to still pick up the difference, right? Either he's going away from me or I'm closing in on him. Either way, the head-on radars can actually work in rear aspect if the delta is correct. Like if the delta is a number that is acceptable for it, then it will pick up the target. Kind of cool. It's not quite like true post-Doppler, right? But because right, if they notch, you're fucked. And if the speeds are the same, then really it's not going to work, right? There has to be I don't know what the delta is, but there has to be a very specific difference in closure speeds. Or the closure speed has to be a very specific number. So it's cool. Doesn't always work though. It's not very consistent, which is why obviously post-Doppler is a better radar to have most of the time, is because it's more consistent all the way around. Is head-on radar useful? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's useful. Like I would much rather have a head-on radar than a search, right? Like it's not the best, but it is absolutely better than nothing. Because like right now, right? He's coming towards me. So it'll work better in this situation than any post-Doppler radar will work. Because it's specifically designed for these head-on engagements. But with that being said, it is still kind of an inconsistent radar, because I know like this F4, he has a head-on radar as well. And so I know how to beat it very easily. I just do this. I just turn around a little bit, and that missile won't hit me. I didn't even need to chaff there, and that would have beaten the missile simply just by doing that little itty-bitty maneuver. So, like, yes, head-on is nice to have, but with that being said, that doesn't mean it's necessarily, like, some insanely good radar. It's still better than nothing, though. It absolutely still is better than nothing. And TWS head-on, like, if you're going to have a head-on, the TWS head-on is obviously, like, the best to have, in my opinion. This guy's still got rocket pods on, I think. Hit. I don't really want to gun him, or I don't really want to launch a missile. If somebody starts getting close, I'll missile him. But I don't really want to waste it on an F4S. These defas are just difficult to aim sometimes. Well, all the time. Tip. Is TWS better? TWS isn't a like Doppler method. So like TWS isn't a it's not a I don't really know how to like differentiate between TWS and non-TWS, because you have obviously different search modes, right? You have PD, you have SRC, you have PDV head-on, and then you have TWS head-on. So like TWS is just it's a track method, right? So TWS head-on and TWS PD are both TWS, but they're not both PD, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. So like to answer your question, is TWS better? Like it is better in my opinion than like non-TWS track methods, yeah, because you can visualize your target without having to lock them, and if you don't have to lock your target, then you're less likely to scare them away. So is TWS better? I guess I don't know. The answer is like no, because it's more of just a convenience. So like it's a nice to have, but there's really, oh fuck, oh my god, I just TK'd. Yep. Sorry. I'll dissect that here in a second once I kill this F4. If I can find him. Where'd he go? F-18 behind me? Okay, well, I don't know where that F4 went. Is this a 18 enemy? I think so, maybe? Sorry, Zoid. Once I RTB or make it out of this area, I'll explain what happened there.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
18 right here. Yes. Oh, my fuel, my fuel, my fuel. Fuck. I have no cannons. What am I doing, dude? I'm just gonna RTB. How stupid of me. So, what happened there is I had obviously a clear shot on the F4 and he was lining up right in front of me. And I had my missile spooled ready to go. And the second he got locked, I was holding the launch button, so the second I locked him, it was gonna go off the rails, so I don't waste time, right? But I didn't realize you were still there. I didn't realize that you were close by. So it locked you first before it locked him, and I had my finger on the fire button. So the second it picked up a signature, it went off the rails. The plan was for him to be the first target that I picked up, right? Or really the only target that I picked up, because I thought, for whatever reason, I thought you guys were either in a different direction or had gone a different direction or were fighting somebody else. I don't know, I'd have to look back at the footage to see exactly where my head was at, but the important part is I didn't expect anybody to be there other than him. So the second it picks him up, I'm holding the launch button. It goes off the rails. It's unfortunate. My bad. I don't think we're gonna win this. It is hard to win these matches at 12.7. Even if you have a Giga Chad team, it's still very difficult to win these matches because they just get a never-ending influx of players. If I want my Fox 3 to hit the enemy, what radar mode should I use? I'm asking this question because 90% when I shoot my Fox 3s, they don't hit the enemy. You only use TWS. If they don't hit the enemy, most likely it's because your enemy is just defeating the missile, Mickey. Like, just because you launch... Okay, let's say a target, right? You have your TWS up, right? And there's a target right here. He's very close. I launch a missile at him. It doesn't mean it's going to hit him, even though he's very close, and I launched from TWS, right? More likely than not, if your missiles aren't hitting, either you're launching them from too far, or the opponents are just defeating them. And it's probably a combination of both. You're probably launching from too far. Because a lot of people expect like Fox 3s to be some crazy long-range missile, right? The R77-1, the AIM-120C5, AIM-120B, the A, even the PL-12, right? People expect these like longer, even the Phoenix, AIM-54, right? The longest range Fox 3 in the game. You're launching from these ranges of 40 plus kilometers, right? 30 plus kilometers, even 20 plus kilometers. You're expecting them to hit. In reality, like, oh, Zodio got TK'd again, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. I didn't even TK him and I still feel bad because that's 2 TKs in a row and one of them was me. Anyways, so like, yeah, the C5 is good at range, yes, but like, you're launching at, if you're launching from 30 plus kilometers, it is so easy to defeat it. First of all, it's just easy to defeat a missile to begin with. Like, you can launch a missile at me from 10 kilometers, and I'll probably still defeat it if I'm expecting it, right? If I'm expecting you to launch a missile, you could be 10 kilometers, you could be 8 kilometers, even like 6 kilometers, depending on the missile, and I could still defeat the missile in a 3-dimensional space, not multipathing, not using terrain, just simply chaffing and notching, and that is it. So like, why your missiles aren't hitting, dude, the radar mode doesn't matter, really. Like, more often than not, you're probably launching from too far, and your opponents are defeating them, because Fox 3s are so easy to defeat, right? You have to get in very, very close. Even if you're at very high altitude, going very fast, launching long-range missiles, right? Let's say you're in the Eurofighter or the 15E, and you're at 10,000 meters of altitude going Mach 2, right? You're launching a AIM-120C5. In theory, that missile could reach the other end of the map, right? In theory, on paper. But that's not how it really usually goes in practice, because your opponents move. When your opponents move, your missile gets drained of energy. When they move again, it gets drained of energy again, right? While you're still tracking them. And like, missile drag is like a very, very efficient way of reducing the effective range of a missile, even if it's launched from the heavens, right? Going Mach Jesus. So it's just, I don't know. I would have to see your gameplay. I would have to see a recording of your gameplay in order to properly dissect it and give you like an answer. Okay, why did your missile not hit there? But I would imagine it's because you're launching from too far, and your opponents are just defeating the missiles easily because missiles are just easy to defeat in general. I like getting 70-kilometer Phoenix kills. Yeah, the only time you're ever doing that consistently is on like literal bot players on Denmark flying at high altitude to zomb. So, like, should I record a part of my gameplay and send it to you in Discord? I mean, yeah, I don't mind. If you guys have questions and you want me to like dissect gameplay and try and understand like what went wrong, why didn't it plan out the way you wanted, and like how to improve and what you maybe should have done in that situation, I am happy to receive your messages and I am happy to dissect them for you. Wow, he was going slow. Me when my only trick is to multipath on the water. I merge, I fall apart. Oh, and J out. Fucking pussy, dude. Awesome. Me when I completely throw the fight and have no idea what I'm doing and I feel upset about my gameplay, so I J out. Incredible, dude. Oh, and he's an insanely experienced player, too. Awesome, dude. Awesome. That was him, right? Zartax. Yep. Add him to the list. What mouse do I use? I use a Corsair Scimitar. What does conlarping actually mean? Conlarping means that you're at very high altitude, like usually 8,000 meters or above, going very, very fast, and in order to defeat missiles, you run away from them. Like, you don't actually take, like, medium to close range. F-18 is OP. But yeah, like using insane speeds and insane altitudes, and you don't really notch or anything, but you just run away from your missiles. You run away from the opponent's missiles, and then you run away from them, knowing that like they'll never catch you. That's conlarping. What should I do if an enemy is close to the ground and 10 kilometers away? I mean, it depends, man. What are you flying and what are they flying? One situation, like how you dissect and react to one situation is going to be different depending on the plane, right? So like if you're in a plane that has Fox 3s or a good Fox 1, then like I would say climb, get altitude, and try and splash them. But if they have Fox 3s, then obviously you can't really climb and splash them, right? You have to go into the vertical notch or find some other unique way of defense. So let's say I'm in the Eurofighter and he's in the F-18. Well, then your advantage is going to be altitude. So I would make sure you've climbed, you're at a respectable altitude. Stand by, let me stun on this 16 real quick. Flight here. Oh, now Zodio TK'd. I think this will hit him. It should. I think he's close enough. Yeah. So like 10 kilometers is pretty close range for anything. So I'll take back what I said. Like a 10 kilometer and like you guys are coming at each other like in a head-on engagement and they're 10 kilometers. First of all, if you're in the Eurofighter, it's important to get visuals. So turn your radar on and visually acquire them immediately, as fast and as quick as possible. Switch to IRST and then assume a defensive position. Wait for them to launch on you, right? You could launch on them to maybe try and force them defensive. Like that wouldn't hurt if you have a missile. But if you can't do that and you don't have a missile or there's not enough room by the time you actually acquire the target, then get ready to do the vertical notch, right? Because that's kind of what the vertical notch is made for, is those really close snap range, like snap notch engagements to where you're pretty caught off guard and your only move there is to go defensive, right? And try and force the merge by utilizing the vertical notch. That would be my suggestion to you. In a situation where you're in a Eurofighter and they're in F-18 and you first spotted them at 10 kilometers, I mean, that is just so close. There's really not a whole lot of room in that situation to like really do anything fancy other than force the merge. And your best tool for that is going to be the vertical notch. I believe there's another F-18 around here somewhere because there's 2 targets on my radar. Yep, right there. That should... Nah, he's gonna probably flare that. Alright, I'm probably fucked here then. So I don't have any more missiles, and there's another F-18 around here somewhere. Oh, god damn it. Alright, where's that other F-18 now? Right there. And he's gonna crash. Alright, RTB. 530D. Yeah, 530Ds are nice. They're good for like close range. Oh, fuck me. I am such a fucking retard. How good are French ARH missiles? They are the best in the game. ARH, the 530D is not ARH. 530D is semi-active radar. The ARH missiles, the Micas, if that's what you're referring to, are the best radar missiles in the game. Like they are the best. The Mica is the best missile in the game for air to air. They're really short range, and they have really bad range, but like long range doesn't mean a missile is good. I really don't care if a missile is like insanely long range. I really don't. Like it's a nice to have in my opinion. Like effective range is nice to have. The effective range of the R77-1 is a nice to have. Same with the AIM-120. But I would trade that for a missile with 30% of the range of either of those. But the maneuverability of the Mica any day of the week. Any day of the week. Because that just means I waste less missiles. Because I'm not taking very long range shots expecting them to hit. If my missile just doesn't perform well in BVR in long range, then I'm not going to try and do that. And missiles are super easy to defeat. So if you don't take long range missiles, if if your missile doesn't have long range, and then you're less likely to throw them away in BVR. Yes, Zever, it is, but it doesn't have thrust vectoring. Micah has thrust vectoring, so they're both 50 Gs. Yes, thrust vectoring is. I mean, the R73, right? I mean, you're aware of the R73. I mean, that the reason why the R73 is so good is because it has thrust vectoring, and the reason why the Micah is so good is because it has. Well, there's two reasons why the Micah is so good. It's the fastest accelerating missile in the game, so it's the quickest off the rails, and it has thrust vectoring, and it's 50 Gs. The Micah is just a perfect storm of maneuverability for a missile. Yeah, it is the best missile in the game. And it's paired with planes that have very good, like, slow speed maneuverability. The Rafale, right? And the Mirage 2000. So, if you pair all that together, see what I mean? Like, it turns into this just, like, perfect storm of missile plus plane. It's great. Does notching in close range work? Notching at any range works. Notching doesn't care about how far it is from the missile. Notching does not care. But yes, notching in the close range works, absolutely. Now, you have to be able to pull very quick maneuvers. Like, if you want notching to work in the close range, you yourself have to be good at notching. And you have to set yourself up for success. So you have to start out going slow, like, being a plane that pulls very quickly, is very maneuverable, you know what I mean? So like the Eurofighter, the Rafale, SU-27, like you need a plane that maneuvers well. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, yes, notching at the close range works, but you have to be able to pull it off, basically. It only works if you're able to do it. It's just much more difficult and very dependent on your plane. I've been trying to notch, but I've never done it. I have a whole tutorial on the vertical notch if you're interested. If you can't get notching to work, I highly recommend that you go back into the replays. I highly recommend you dissect your replay footage. So, like, figure out when it was, find it on the replay, go into sensor view, and figure out what you did wrong. And learn, like, why did I not notch that missile? Or why did I notch that missile and why did it reacquire me? What did I do wrong in this situation for whatever? You know what I mean? Like, highly, highly, highly recommend you dissect replay footage. It's a phenomenal tool, especially for understanding how things work in game. Like, YouTube videos are great. Like, obviously, like, I put out YouTube videos, right? So obviously I'm gonna, like, try and give myself a shout out if I can. But, like, they're great on giving you a fundamental understanding, but until you actually, like, see it in practice, it's not gonna be super applicable, if that makes sense. Why don't you use the square radar? One sec. Beat this F4's missile real quick. Okay. Give him some chaff to look at. Lock him up. Give this missile some loft. And that should hit him. Should splash him. Boom. Why don't I use the square radar? Is because I like the angular representation of radars in real time. I can actually see how far I can look out with my radar, right? It looks to right about here. It's more applicable, Kepler, to HMD planes. I play top tier most of the time, so HMD, right? All the planes there have well, most of the planes there have HMD. So, one second. What the fuck was that? Was it this guy? I'm not sure what's going on. Anyways, so when you have the HMD, your radar, the radar screen moves with the way you look, right? So if I look left a little bit, it will move around here, right? And so I like having that represented in real time, and I like being able to visualize the differences between radars like this. It's just visually appealing to me, and the main reason is it's what I started using. It's what I've used the whole time that all 4,000 hours I've played WarThunder for. So it's just like I don't want to change it now, right? I don't want to unlearn. It's just what I'm used to, and it's effective for me. I got dunked on by Paulette last week. He was vertical notching the shit out of me. Yeah, Alex is a good player. He's a very, very good player. I understand how beneficial replays is, but I'm just too lazy to do it. Yeah, I mean, you actually have to take the time to go do it, so. Cynical joined. We got Zodio, Zever, Shariko, Zodio, and I don't recognize anyone else here. Thank you so much for the help, and I love your content. Keep the good work. Yeah, man, absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you ever have any questions, ask me in Discord. I might actually start. So I don't really want to like copy people's content, right? But like I can't not look at it and be like, that's a good idea. I should do that. So like for example, Training Days, right? He does footage dissection, and he makes content out of it, which I might actually do. So like Mickey, you're asking like kind of different situations, like why is this not working, what am I doing wrong? Obviously if I don't have footage to refer to, right, it's very difficult for me to do that. So I might start doing that. I might start having people send me clips, and then I can dissect like what did you do wrong, like what went wrong here, what should you have done different, so on and so forth, or what did you do good, I guess. So I might start doing that, because there's a couple people that have been asking me in the past couple of streams, like what would I do in this situation, what should I have done in this situation, and it's like it's very difficult for me to actually like properly give people advice if I don't have a reference, like a visual reference, right? It's all, because at that point it's all theory and conjecture, like I'm just making shit up kind of like based on how I think the fight went. So that would be helpful. Yeah, I might start doing that. We'll see. I'll watch some Training Days videos and kind of see how he does it, get some ideas, and then put my own, I will put my own flair on it. Because I don't want, like I said, I don't want to just copy somebody's content. I'll have to find a unique way to kind of put my own flair on it. But a lot of people ask me questions, so I think it would be beneficial for the channel and beneficial for obviously the viewers that ask questions. Pest was 3 kills in 1 hour. I mean, no offense, Mickey, it just sounds like you're new to Sim. Like, I don't have your profile. I'm not sure what your in-game name is, so I can't like. I don't have anything to reference. And so, like, I would assume you're new. Yeah, I'm new. Yeah, okay. And it just takes time, man. Sim's a big learning curve. It's a big learning curve, so there's a lot of things, especially top tier, dude, especially top tier. Like, it's top. I don't recommend new players learn on top tier. Like, I really don't. Like, this tier I'm in right now, like 11 to 12-7 is where I recommend people play if they're new, because top tier is such a absolute shit show. It's so difficult. There's so many different systems and different defensive maneuvers and measures, and like how you need to dissect and fight different situations, and like being able to think on your feet, and like all this stuff. There's just so much that goes into it, and it's just, I would not recommend you learn on top tier. I would not recommend you learn on top tier. You sure love playing French. Dude, I love the Mirage 2000. Mirage 2000 is so great. No, you're not late, small brain. You already asked that. Big is an understatement, yeah. Yep, Sim's a learning curve, man. Because it's a lot of isolated 1v1s. And, like, a lot of those really dictate... The fights can easily get dictated just by generic player skill. Who is better than the other, right? Because they're 1v1s, usually. Or at least semi-isolated fights. Like, yeah, obviously, playing abilities goes into it as well. Like, if you're in our fall, you're probably just going to win most fights. Or if you're in a Mirage 2000, you'll probably just win most fights. So... My missile got there first, Chief. Cover me. Okay. He's a little ways away. Like, right there. That's a good example. I won that fight based off game knowledge. I know that my missile is faster than his, so it's going to reach him quicker. And even if he were to launch at the same time as I did, I still would have killed him. And by pulling down and to the left, I was able to extend the distance his missile needed to fly in order to reach me. See what I mean? Like that right there. Like, yeah, the missile did a lot of the heavy lifting because it's faster than the Sparrow. But I also utilized distance and, like, angling and extending my range and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot that goes into a lot of this stuff. Like, right there. Right? Same thing. Same thing just happened there. I launched from a higher speed, and I have the faster missile, so my missile is going to get there before his does. Even though he launched, like, a second after me, I pitch down, I turn into my right, I get him to the edge of my radar, I artificially extend the distance his missile needs to reach to hit me, plus the fact that mine is faster than his, and I launched it from a faster speed, my missile's going to hit him first. I don't need to multipath, I don't need to turn around, I can just maintain lock and ice him out. You know what I mean? This guy's really asking for help. F14 right here. I'm not sure. Yep. And there's an 18 close as well. We'll dogfight. I'll dogfight this guy. I'll kill some speed first. Let him know he's in front of me. Turn my radar on. Right there. I got no missiles, so I'll have to gun him, which is fine. Not a big deal. We're both pretty slow. I'm above him. He's gonna pitch up and lose all of his energy, and I should just be able to go up with him here. Pretty easily. I really need to work on my gunnery. It's been pretty subpar recently with the Mirage 2000 specifically. That was an easy shot. I shouldn't have wasted that much ammo. How would you manage that in... How would you manage that in a 1v2 situation, though? How would I manage what, specifically? Are you talking about that missile? The missile stuff I've been talking about? Like, like how I'm hitting those shots without getting killed by sparrows? Or is there something else that you're specifically referring to, Kepler? Yep, okay. I mean... It completely depends, Kepler. It completely depends. Where is... I became so buns at this game ever since I got a job. Stay jobless. It depends, Kepler. Where is the second opponent? Is he closer or is he farther away? And is he launching at me, right? So if he is closer to me, and also launching on me, then at that point I give up my missile and I go into the defense and I force the merge. Because I'm launching at the farther target and he's closer to me and he's going to hit me first. Now if he's farther away than me, the same applies. He is farther away than this other guy, so I'm still going to be able to kill this other guy first before the other guy's missile hits me, right? And also it depends on what is the other guy? Is he a MiG-29? Did he just launch an ER at me? If he's an ER slinger, then his missile is probably going to reach me. I still need to jump into the defense, right? If it's another Sparrow slinger, that doesn't matter. If it's an AIM-54, it doesn't matter, right? It just depends on their location and are they behind or in front of the other enemy. Spider Balls, great name. Yeah, man. Hope all is well with you. Thank you. All right. Game 1 of the Mirage 2000 has been a success. Let's do some top tier China. China. Ooh. Power creep lobby. Is that one active? It is, but it's pretty far in. I love these because the US players like to make these to like get away from all the Euro canards. Yet they have to now deal with the Su-30 and the Mirage 2000 on China. These are usually pretty fun lobbies. Not enough players on the opposing team. Boo. This is really fresh. Oh, fuck. Winter Stalingrad. Sinai. I really want this lobby to open up. I really want to join. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. Live on the West Coast, in the Pacific, the great region of the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, GG's ever. About to say what happened to Mirage only, but forgot China has a Mirage 2K. Yes, sir. Indeed it does. Is it? Oh. Ah, fuck. It's 11-2, 11-7. I was going to say, I kind of want to play the Kafir Canard. I can't. What do we got here? Spain. Is that power creep lobby still? It is. It always seems to be Denmark too when people play this matchmaker. It always seems to be on Denmark. I still am not sure why I can't join this because it's only 2-player difference. I should be able to join that. I'm not sure why I can't. Alright, whatever. This one's just pretty full. The German Eurofighter doesn't have IRST, right? Correct. That is correct. It is not. Taste 60 of asking for F1C. It is a Mirage. Zever, it is a Mirage. Man, am I gonna go play the F1C? It is 11.7 today. Okay. Okay. You've twisted my arm. I will play the Mirage F1C. Large caliber chaff? I didn't realize this gets a chaff pod. This is new, right? I believe this is new. Alright. Gun pods. I think that's new too. Or relatively new. It's been a long time since I played this plane. So My reference to what is new is not the best. So much countermeasures. Yeah, seriously, insane. An insane amount of countermeasures. Okay, Tunisia. I want to play on blue 4. Like Afghanistan would not be very fun. I don't really want to play a big map though, is the thing. Oh, let me check a couple things. Does this thing have IFF on its RWR? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Right? RWR, yeah, IFF, okay. That blows chunks. I've been playing the MiG-23 much, and it's pretty fun. Any tips? Make sure you learn how to micro your wing sweep, your manual wing sweep. Are you talking about the MiG-23 ML or MLD, Mickey? Or I guess which MiG-23, because there are some in Germany as well. I'm gonna do Tunisia. I'll join this Tunisia match and wait for people to join. Embrace F1CT. She's calling. No, I don't have it spaded. MLA? Is that the German one? I mean, I guess it still applies. Just learn manual wing sweep. Learn manual wing sweep. Get good with it. And you kind of cook. I mean, the key to the MiG-23 is manual wing sweep. That's the key to it. That and boom zooming. Don't rely on your radar, ever. The radar, just fucking throw it out the window. Honestly, like, don't even take R23Rs. Take the Ts. Like, take the, don't even take radar missiles. Like, that might be a hot take, but don't. I fucking hate that thing's radar. And you are better off just using all IR missiles. In my opinion. You're in my server? Hey, there's Mickey. Oh, you're a console player. Interesting. Yeah, you're super new to Sim. Glad to have you, friend. Alright. I don't know how to use this plane. I haven't used it in such a long time. There's nothing wrong with being new, by the way. We were all new at one point. Even me. Even Simply. All the Phantoms running around at high altitude, it's kind of a waste to let them live. I mean, it's like... If they chaff once, you lose the lock. Because the way the MiG-23's radar works is it puts them in... It goes to search, right? When you look up, it goes to search. When you look down, it's MTI. And it all depends on the horizon. So, like, just instead of giving them an RWR signature, just because the R23T is still a pretty long-range missile. Just you play a mouse and keyboard. Oh, that's cool. On console, based, very based actually. Like, you can still shoot down all the conlarping F4s that are being bots, and you could do it without them ever knowing you were there. You know what I mean? Like, it's the MiG-23's radar is horrible. Just don't. It's not even worth using. It really isn't. I don't remember this thing pitching up this much. Like, I really dislike ratting. This thing actually has a pretty decent radar. Relatively close range, but still decent. And I dislike ratting, but still, like, if your radar is just dog shit, there's also just sometimes no point in using it. Alright, so this is 60 by 8. Man, I really don't remember this thing pitching up. Its fuel consumption is pretty decent. Man, it has been a long time since I've used this bad boy. Long time. I gotta use these ridiculous ass 530Fs. These things fucking suck. Like War. Oh, god damn it! I should have just nosed up. I should have listened to my own advice. Instead, I went downwards. So, like, in that situation, if I was literally just having a couple extra neurons firing, all I had to do is just go up and not chaff a few times, and that missile wouldn't have hit. Because of how bad that thing's radar. I'm literally talking about how bad its radar is, and I'm actively flying below them. But doesn't the IR vision get flared? If they don't see it, no. You only flare missiles if you see them. Will still hit due to chaff filter. Explain to me how that would work. Because if the radar gets chaffed, how would the R24R still hit? IOG? Does the R24R have IOG? I don't think it does. Somebody in my team in a vegan? They are. Ooh, gross, disgusting. R24R has IOG? I didn't know that. I mean, all you'd have to do is just not be where it's gonna be where you hit, or by the time it hits, right? Okay, so let's say, let's put this in practice, right? Let's say there's a MiG-23 launching at me, okay? He launches at me from the head-on, and I pitch up, and now his radar is in search. I'll chaff a few times. I'll pull his missile up into this direction while chaffing, and I'll keep chaffing. By the time I'm pitching up into this direction, the missile is beaten, right? And the IOG is looking for me over here. Okay, well now, let's just not be where it's gonna look for me. You know what I mean? That's how you beat IOG. I mean, IOG, the vertical notch is a use case on like how easy IOG is to beat. Just don't be where it wants you to be by the time it thinks it's gonna hit. Nah, I mean, let's try and put this in practice. Somebody was just locking me up. There's somebody behind me? No. If only the Sparrow had anything going for it other than range. I mean, how many times does somebody get a data link IOG kill with an R27ER? It's not very often. Like, yeah, it's a nice to have, but like it's not some like insane tool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to have, but I highly doubt many people actually make use out of IOG and data link. So like for the Sparrow, right? Like, oh, I wish the Sparrow had that. Like, yeah, it would be a nice to have, don't get me wrong, but like, how often are people actually utilizing it? You know what I mean? Not very often. What map am I on? I'm on Tunisia.
Victory is near.
R24 have chaff filter. All it needs is a solid lock from the plane. Again, so Teddy, what I'm talking about is not how bad the seeker on the R24R is. How bad the radar on the plane that it's connected to is. The MiG-23's radar is dog shit. And if I go upwards, turn it to search and chaff a few times and it loses lock from my plane, the chaff filter on the seeker head doesn't matter if I can beat the radar that easily. That's what I'm getting at. Stopping my lurking session to ask where Cheddar head is. It is right here. That's where Cheddar's head is. Oh, right here. See? There you go. Sorry, Cheddar. I messed with you and didn't pet you. I'm sorry. It'll never happen again. This is the F1C 200. It's a Mirage only stream, so, and somebody asked for the F1C. So it's a good time to play it. I hate this plane. I don't hate it, I dislike it. I hate 530Fs. They're the worst. I can't even launch even though I have a good lock. Not fair. Why? I was typing. Oh, my bad. Don't type and fly, Chief.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Ah. We traded. Was that an R? It was an R. So it still hit me, even though I chaffed it. I probably didn't move enough. Mirage 3 next? Probably not, no. The only Mirage 3s I'm going to be playing are they going to be the Kafirs. But I was probably too close to get that whole, like, chaff beat IOG thing off. Because I still was going up in the direction. I think I only, like, turned in right at the last second. Like the last maybe 2 seconds. USSR gets mid radars but good missiles. Yeah. Yeah, until you get to the 29 SMT and the Yak 141. Oh my god. This guy's fuel dumping. Paste. Who is locking me?
Forever, see?
Cheddar turned into a cheese wheel. She's cute. So I got Zevra and Cynical on my team against Zodio, Shariko, and Mickey. What am I looking at here? I'm not sure what I'm looking at there.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
He's going away from me. Is that a surveillance? What is that? I don't think it's a surveillance. Okay. The nice thing about this radar, though, is great for finding targets because you actually get a lock indicator, which isn't very common at 11.7. This is not very common. This is a very nice to have. I don't mind this thing's radar, like, at all. In my opinion, it's one of the better radars at 11.7. If only it's RWR had IFF. Looks like AI, that's an F1C. thing wing stalls a lot. I gotta be careful with it. Where'd this guy go? God, 530s are worthless. Not worthless, but they are horrible fucking missiles. I want to know what I'm doing wrong. Like, why is it sometimes I can't get the 530 to go off the rails? Because 530s are very unique and work very differently than literally every other semi-active radar homing missile in the game. Oh my god, how did I flub those shots, dude? I'm gonna turn periodic on for now. I'm taking an ill-advised rate fight against... Who are you? Is that an F1C? I think so. Okay. There we go. Alright, get away from the carrier. Alright, let's RTB. I don't feel confident having only 530Fs. That is a MiG-23. I'll wait for him to get some altitude before I actually launch on him and search. Oh my god. Did somebody just launch on me? I'm not sure. I think that was a round from the carrier. Come on, baby. I'm G'ing out. Where'd he go? There he is. Let's see if that goes. Nope. Instant chaff. Literally just takes a single chaff for these things. No Magic 2s, this thing's kind of worthless. That's what I don't like about it, is its flight model is like super mid. And once you run out of these missiles, it is like then super mid. Like the only thing the F1C has going for it is like a halfway decent radar and insanely good IR missiles with like a very like mediocre flight model. Like it's in a insane amount of countermeasures, obviously, right? Especially with this. But once you run out of Magic 2s, it's kind of a one-trick pony. Which is why I'm not a huge fan of it, because once you run out of missiles, once you run out of Magic 2s, it's just like, okay, now I'm going to go RTB. And you get like maybe 2 kills per flyout. Doesn't make for like super like high kill flyouts, which is kind of like what I like to do, is get as many kills in a flyout as I can before I have to RTB. An enemy? I don't think so. No. There's somebody right here, but there he is. Can you use combination of controller and keyboard? I mean, probably not, no. Why the fuck did I bring the MiG-23? Are you using the MiG-23 MLD, Shriko? If you are, on paper, you should be able to like beat me in every single dogfight. MiG-23 MLD is such a monster.
Roger that.
But I don't think you can combine controller with mouse or with keyboard, no. I don't really know why you would. I don't even know how you would, because controller takes 2 hands, so. If I were you, if you have a keyboard, I would just finish it and get a mouse. You're not far into a tech tree yet? Oh, you're using the ML. ML is still not bad, just not as good. Did I merge with somebody? Looks like I did. What are you? That is an ML. Or MLD or something. It's a MiG-23 at least. Keep our speed up, wait for him to dip back down through those clouds. He's over here somewhere. Right there. Yeah. He knows what he's doing, I think. He should be able to easily outrate me here. If I can try and keep my speed. I remember this thing pulls an insane amount of G's. It's very easy to G out in this thing. It's not gonna hit, and I don't want to waste it. I don't really want to get slow, but it's kind of my only option at this point. No, I don't want to get slow with this guy. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why would I want to get slow against MiG-23? He's really unaware, though. Okay. J-37 is kind of flying bait, which is base, but of course I lost the target, so it doesn't matter. There he is. There we go. Sorry, Vigan. Kinda got you killed there. Alright. What's RTB? Because I'm out of magics. Can you use it? No, I already answered that. After using the MLD, it's so hard to go back to the ML. Yeah, dude, the MLD is so good. Insanity how good that thing is compared to all the other MiG-23s. I mean, it's just insanely good in general. It's probably like one of the strongest 11.7s in the game. As far as fight model goes, it is probably one of the strongest 11.7s. I can't really think of a better one. I mean, the J7E is better. But... J7E is an enigma. No, you're good, Trico. Alright. This thing has low gear speed, I guess. What's the shoot speed? 270, I think? Zodio is just now realizing that the A10C has 9Ms. Yeah, it's insanity. A10C is so broken. Hi, Cheddar. You're so cute. A10 is slow, though. Yeah, A10 has, like, one of the best flight models down at 11.7. A10C is insanely overpowered. I don't think it's crazy to think that the A10C should be at minimum like 12 to 12.3. I don't think it's a crazy take, personally. I really don't. A brick at 12.7. You're gonna fight F-18 hordes and MiG-21 Bison, but blue players are brain dead. Which plane are you referring to, Teddy?
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Okay, I will then just go behind you and launch Magic 2. Not sure what the plan there was, Shariko? Did you not see me? Oh, you didn't see me? Okay. No, dude. Marauder, the Su-39 and 25T's IRCM is not a like sufficient counter, because you're dealing with 9Ms on a plane that has MAWs, an insane amount of countermeasures, and the HMD with IFF, with a flight model that cooks literally any other plane at the low speed other than a low fuel J7E. It's insane how good it is, dude. A10C is laughably good. Like, if a bunch of planes had IRCM and MAWs at 11.7, then yeah, I'd be like, okay, sure. Like, it's balanced because there's things that can counter it there. But, like, it's insane. It's insanity. GR7 is at 12.3 and still miles better. How is the Harrier GR7 miles better than an A10C? Packet loss. Packet loss. Come on, baby, pull up. Incredible. Love this game. I don't see in any situation how a Harrier GR7 is better than an A10C, other than the fact that it can hover. GR7 MAWs, 49Ms, BOL, higher speed. Nah, dude. I'm sorry, that is a crazy take. The Harrier GR7 is not better than the A10C in dogfighting, other than the fact that the GR7 can VTOL. I think you're underestimating just how insanely broken the A10C is in dogfighting. Because the A10C has everything you just listed, except BOL pods. It doesn't need BOL pods because it has 480 countermeasures, plus HMD with IFF. Like, just because a plane is slow doesn't mean it should be in like a subsonic BR or a BR that's more friendly to subsonics, because like the A10C has GBU 39s. Like, you don't need to be going very fast. You can lob GBU 39s from tens of kilometers away know what I mean? Hello, Zever. Hopefully I don't packet loss into the dirt again. This is NA servers. I've had issues with NA servers in the past and packet loss, so if it happens again, we'll play on different servers for the rest of the stream. Right here. Oof. Snap 530. Said nobody ever. Snap 530F. I don't know, man. I like, as a Harrier connoisseur, like a big Harrier enjoyer, the A10 is like, it's insanity. Like the A10, in my opinion, is like in the same discussion as like the J7E on how broken they are. I think I'm chasing a player. I'm not sure. I could be chasing AI right now. I'm really not sure. I don't even really know where he's at. I can't really see him. There he is. There he is. Got him. Oh yeah, it was a... Okay. It was a fucking AI. Oh, that's funny. I don't know, Harrier, Marauder. It honestly could be just because, like, you play Blue 4 mainly, so it could be just you don't have a whole lot of experience, like, playing against the A10, and, like, actually, like, halfway decent, competent A10 players. So your context might be a little skewed. I'm just theorizing. Where am I getting locked from? Somebody on my left. Okay, I'm gonna give them some room. I don't know who keeps fucking locking me. That guy, maybe? Kinda looks like an A10. Yo, what's up, Ivan? Welcome to the stream. Marauder, Harrier, Copium. Man, I know you like your Harriers. I like mine. I like my Harriers too. But one of my favorite premiums that made me PvP competent. Oh, F1C? Yeah, it was one of my favorites for sure. I'm not a huge fan of it anymore. I've gotten, like, the thing about it is, like, it's just such a one-trick pony being a Magic 2 slinger and, like, a kind of mediocre flight model. So, like, I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, I would much rather have a plane that has mid-missiles and an insanely good flight model than a plane with insanely good missiles and a mid-flight model. Okay, this is who's behind me. Stand by. Oh, sick. Teammate. Cynical F4E. So, like, I'm like, I understand this plane is good because it has insanely good missiles and like an okay flight model to like get use out of the missiles, but I just, again, I'm not a dude. I don't know who the fuck has been locking me this entire dude. It's so annoying. I just keep getting locked from some random location. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Alright, well, I'm probably cooked here. Because, like, when you get to this point, you're kind of done for. Alright, well, I'm out of chaff because whoever keeps fucking locking me all game. Not all game, but for the past, like, 5 minutes. Psychological warfare. Alright, I'm gonna go RTB. What a fucking super frustrating, like, 6 minutes of a flyout. Been locked for, like, 5 minutes straight. Finally merge with somebody. Second or third party. Nah. I'm just gonna go RTB. E6? Oh, I'll do that. Kill the surveillance plane. Should be right over here somewhere. F6 now, right here. There he is. This thing's radar is great though. I do really like this thing's radar. Always been a fan of the radar. It's a shame that it has the 530Fs though. But if it had, I mean, it already has Magic 2s, right? So I guess it's having 530Fs is totally understandable. I don't know if this thing ever carried 530Ds or not. That'd be sick if I had 530Ds, don't get me wrong, but like this thing's already got Magic 2s, so it's already cooking in the missile department. It doesn't need better SAR-H missiles. The argument that I've only played Blue 4 may be valid, but any jet played competently can cook. Yes, that's true, but it's like what I'm getting at is like just because the Harrier, the night attack Harrier can cook, doesn't mean it should be at 12 to 12.3, right? Because it doesn't have the tech that it has a flight model. It has a flight model and that's about it. And like it can cook, but if you know how to get around the Harrier flight model, it's pretty mid, right? Like if you know just kind of play wide, try and bleed them of speed, play energy if you can. Like it's not some crazy plane, right? It's at a respectable 11.7. It only has 9Ls. It doesn't have an HMD. It doesn't have Maz. It doesn't even have a radar. It has a good flight model, and that's about it. It has good multi-role capabilities. That's about it, right? The reason why I say the A10 is so overpowered and should be at least like 12 to 12.3, like upwards of maybe even 12.7, is because it has a flight model that can absolutely cook and tech suite that rivals top tier. Maz, 480 countermeasures, digital RWR, HMD, the best HMD in the game with IFF that only like 2 other planes get, and one of them is the Rafale. And then to top it all off, 9Ms in a BR that no other plane has Maz, right? Like you have the reason why the 9M and the AM4 aren't as prolific at top tier as they are down here is because a lot of planes at top tier have Maz, which you're more likely to run into a plane that has Maz at top tier than you are at 11.7, right? And so, like, logically speaking, the 9M is going to miss more shots at top tier than it would at 11.7 because you're running into more planes with Maz, right? So logically speaking, you're going to miss more shots. But if you pair it with a BR that doesn't have Maz other than the A10C, like, you see where I'm getting at? Like, and the IFF HMD, it's just an insane rat. And if you get your opponent slow, if your opponent isn't the best and you get them slow, like, the only way that you can really, like, deal with an A10 is by staying fast and getting behind them. Like, sneaking up behind them and gunning them. Like, that's the best way to kill an A10C. Or be in the J7E with low fuel. That's about it. Like, it's such an insane plane. Or I guess a Harrier. A Harrier would probably be a decent counter for an A10 because you could just continuously turn in their circle because of VTOL and all that stuff. But it's just, it's not because it has, like, it's not because it can cook. Like, it can cook with its flight model. Yeah, its flight model is insanely broken. Like, just like the Harrier can cook, because the Harrier's flight model is, like, kind of broken because it has VTOL. But there's so much more in the A10 package that the Harrier doesn't, that it's like, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that the A10C should be like 12.3, while the Harrier would stay where it's at, right? Because a flight model isn't the sole reason why a plane should go up or down in BR. At least not all the time. The J7E is a good example of how a plane has such a stupid flight model that it should go up in BR. Yeah, I'm transferring the F-18 to MiG-23s. Oh, like playstyle? Like you're treating the MiG-23 like you would treat an F-18? Yeah, don't do that. Well, I guess you kind of can, because it has an insanely good low-speed flight model. I would play the MiG-23 next, actually. It kind of sounds fun, so I could, like, show Shriko how to play it. But this is a Mirage-only stream. I can't do that. Sorry, Shriko. Is this a player? Yes. Where is that player? What is my radar looking at? Is he right here? I lost him. As I do. Right there, maybe? There's AI around here is the issue, and it's confusing me. He chaffed once, and my missile went into the dirt, which threw me off. Oh, it was probably that guy. The MLU-2 F-18 is pretty fun. I bet, yeah. Because that's the same thing as the C-10, or the C-Late. Except it gets, like, insane BOL pods. You just pass me? Oh my god, dude. I'm, like, gonna turn my fucking RWR off. This is unbearable. God. Somebody just keeps locking me over and over and over again.
Well done.
Who are we? Who are you? You are an AI. You are a MiG-23. That should reach him, right? Yes. Okay, I still got one of each. What are you? Very red camo. I'm not familiar with that camouflage. What is that? Is it the F1CT? I think it is. I think that is the F1CT's camouflage.
Guide on me.
Suit 25. Suit 39. No, is that a Suit 22? No, it is a Suit 39. Okay. R73s. Gotta be careful. F1CT, I was right. Fuck yeah. I love being right. I love being right when I guess.
Heading to the base. Yes. Heading to the base.
That's hella annoying. Yeah, dude, it's super frustrating. Things RWR sucks. Want to play the F4J, but I don't want to play 12. Yeah, play literally any other American plane, yeah. Mickey says I've died 12 times. Yeah. Tunisia is good for high kill counts and high death counts. USS Cleveland? Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Excuse me. Fuck. Yes, the CT has an insanely good sensor suite. Insanely good sensor suite. And I could use a CT, don't get me wrong. I have it. I haven't spaded it. I have it. But I don't. This thing's a premium. If I'm going to fly the F1C, like, I'm just going to fly this one and double my SL. I dogfighter with an A10. I don't blame you, Mickey. Or Miki. Loses the fuselage missile? Yeah, I mean, the 530E is not some insane... Or 550E? I forget what it's called. The fuselage missile fucking sucks. Like, it's cool, and it's, like, good. Like, if you utilize it properly, but, like... Because it can pull insane AOAs, so, like, its low G turn isn't that big of a deal because of the amount of AOA it can pull. Which is funny to say for a missile. But, I mean, in reality, it's not a very good missile. So, like, you're not really... I would much rather... I would trade that missile for a digital RWR and a better HUD any day. I would rather have that over that missile any day. 530E is funny. Yes, it is. The donger. My buddy ID calls it the donger. The donger. I just asked why you didn't use the CT 530E. Yes, yes, thank you. Yeah, I just like it would be nice to have a very good RWR. I don't think it's necessary at this BR because, like, I know what I'm going to be facing against. It's going to be MiG-23s, MiG-21s, and the occasional J7, and that's about it. So, like, it would be nice to have a good RWR, but it's not super necessary. Because there's no Fox 3s. The Fox ones that are here are paired with horrible radars that I can easily defeat. So, and I have infinite countermeasures. Well, not infinite, but I have a fuck ton of countermeasures. So I can kind of use them willy-nilly if I'm getting locked and I feel like somebody's going to be launching on me. And the HUD, I mean, this HUD's not horrible. It's a little weirdly busy, but it's fine. It's usable. I would much rather have these things. I would much rather have the increase of SL over that, in my opinion, at this BR. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I'm not like I'm still like kind of competitive in this BR. Like, I still try and play well, and like obviously I try and play well, but I still like try and go for a ton of kills. And but like this BR is kind of just like, this is just like team deathmatch. Like this BR, especially on Tunisia, is like it's shipment on Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Like it's just a shit show. So I don't know. I try and be much more technical at like top tier in 12.7 and 13.0. But when I come down here, I'm just here to fucking launch missiles, merge maybe, and if I die, it's whatever. It's not the end of the world. If I lose fights down here, I'm much less likely to get upset about it. It looks like a MiG-21. I was right! See what I mean? If I had a digital RWR right there, I probably would have been able to tell it was a MiG-21, but like, it's not that big of a deal. That is a lot. That is a lot of flares, my friend. Where'd he go? Right here? Is that a MiG-23? Oh, what the fuck? It is. I don't think that Magic 2 is going to hit. I think he's just running away. He's running away from a friendly. Funny enough, whoever this MiG-23 is was obviously spooked him. From the heavens. Alright, there goes my trump cards. Have any tips that make you better at spotting enemies in Sim? Zodio, have I already gone over my graphics video with you? Or have I showed you that yet? If not, you should watch it. And this bozo's obviously locking me up. It's super annoying. The RWR on this thing pisses me off so much. What are you? Suit 39? Interesting. Why didn't you launch a 73, Chief? Let's see if this hits. I don't think it will. You should be able to beat that pretty easily with a single chaff. Okay. Got him. If bro would have chaffed once, it would have saved him. Oh, Zodio, dude. Okay. How do you spot better on the PlayStation? I literally just experienced, dude. I'm sorry. On console, you don't have access to the same stuff that we do on PC. You don't have access to post-FX and anti-aliasing as far as I'm aware. So you're kind of shit out of luck, unfortunately. What is the setting to see missile smoke better? There is no setting for that as far as I'm aware. Post-FX, yes. Everything else, no. Okay, well, if that is the case, then go into graphics, go into post-FX image sharpening, and turn your cockpit sharpness up, either all the way or like pretty close to all the way. And that will help. That's about all you get. That's about the only thing that I can think of, because you don't have SSIA, you don't have anti-aliasing, you don't have any of this stuff. well, you don't have most of this stuff. The stuff that really matters, other than, I mean, cockpit sharpening helps a ton. But that's really the only setting that that you're gonna have access to that I would recommend. Oh, I don't know, Shariko. It still hasn't been fixed. I'm not sure what it is. I'm pretty convinced that it was something that I changed in that match that caused it to happen. I know Cynical was saying that it just started happening for him too on Xbox. And normally I would be like, okay, maybe it's a bug, but like I changed my graphical settings that match and it just started doing it, which tells me it's something that I probably did. I don't know. So I played yesterday and it didn't do anything. It was fine. I played yesterday and I had no issues. And then I played today right after I started changing settings and it started going crazy. So I think it's just something I did. I might need to just restart my game. Let's see what this insane intellectual says about what AI means on RWR. Because it doesn't mean artificial intelligence. Yeah, air interceptor. I know what it means now. I didn't know what it meant for the longest time. But I wanna see what he thinks it means. It's like, it's okay to not know something, but when you don't know something confidently, it's funny. It's funny when people are confidently wrong. I'm confidently wrong pretty often. Who is locking me up? Germany has nothing good at 11-11-7. Only they make 23 in F5. F5 is not bad for sim. Who told you that? Who told you the F5 is bad for sim? Whoever told you that is wrong. F5 is one of like the best planes in the game. It's so good. It's like low top end, sure, but like it like doesn't need to be fast. Like there's like people can just run from you, yes, but bad HUD. So Miki, I know you're like relatively new to sim, so like I want to be generous. You should not be like basing whether a plane is good or not based off of its HUD. Like there's so much more that you should be thinking about on what makes a plane good in sim, primarily flight model, missiles, and then tech. Flight model is number 1. Missiles are number 2. And then tech is number 3. HUD falls into tech. The F5 has a great flight model, and a lot of the F5s have great missiles as well. Some of them have pretty mid missiles, like the A9E, the J, only bad rear aspect missiles, right? But with that being said, like it still has an insanely good flight model. Insanely good flight model. So like if you like the F5 EFCU, has insanely good flight model, it has insanely good missiles, and it has very good tech. If you look at the F5C in the US tech tree, it has a good flight model, it has pretty mid missiles, and it has pretty mid tech. But it's in a BR where it doesn't really need a lot of tech. And it doesn't need a bunch of really good missiles, right? It does fine with it. It copes with AIM-9Es. MiG-21 BIS, Sal, still good playing with R60, 6R60s. Yeah, I mean, MiG-21s are good. I'm not a big fan of MiG-21, but yeah, it is a good plane. I recognize the fact that it's good. I'm bad with the MiG-21. I'm not a huge fan of its flight model, so I dislike it. What up, Legend? Long time no see on the stream. I mean, the F5, the Swiss F5 is one of the... Are you talking about the event F5? I can't get along with bad HUDs. You gotta look past it, man. You gotta find a way to look past a bad HUD. I'm sorry. Like there are some things where it's just like nice haves, like the like MAs, right? Radars, digital RWRs, like the conversation I was having earlier about the F1C, right? Why play the F1C over the CT? Like the digital RWR on the CT is an insanely good nice to have, but I would much rather value the insane SL increase that I get for flying the F1C 200 over the CT than its digital RWR. Like kind of the same thing. Like the HUD on the I still don't know which Swiss F5 you're talking about that has a bad HUD. The new F5? Oh shit, the German. The German. Okay, I think Swiss and I think Sweden. Sorry. I haven't looked. I'll look at it after this, Mickey. Actually, I can't because I don't have it unlocked. God, this team just I get locked for so fucking long, dude. It's so infuriating. This RWR is so loud. MiG-21 and Bison carried me through the the British tree. Great at sim. The Bison is kind of similar to the F1C, but even worse. It has 2 trump cards. It has 2 tricks up its sleeve, and that's it. If you like the Bison is like such an easy plane to bully. If you have like any brain cells, and you know that it's a Bison, and oh man, all I got to do is just pre-flare its R73s, and after that it just falls apart because it's a literal MiG-21 at 12.7. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Bison. Like, it's not bad, but it's definitely, it has, like I said, it has a few tricks up its sleeve, and that is it. F5E. Yeah, you're welcome. Ooh, that was an FCU. Scary. Posting Typhoon pictures. Nice. R73 go burr. Yeah, R73 also love to go for flares. Matra 511 any good? Nah, dude. It has the same HUD as the F104. I mean, again, man, it's like you shouldn't be like so concerned with the HUD because the flight model is so good and because of how good the plane actually is. Like, the plane is much more than just its HUD. Like, the HUD isn't great, but like the F5C has the same HUD, I think, too. And like, it's still insanely good. Ooh, somebody joined in a J7E. He's new to sim and new player, so hopefully we'll be fine. If he's a knower, then he'll be like almost damn near impossible to kill. This thing's RWR is annoying. I really should maybe just turn down RWR sensitivity when I'm playing this plane. That'd actually probably be a very good idea. Alright, I'm gonna go RTB. I'm kinda low on fuel. And I'm kinda just camping them at this point. So 3 is significantly heavier than the 3C, but you get flares in an RWR. It's bad in the same on the plane on the stream, but it's something, yeah. That is an F1C. Those are defas, yep. I know a defa when I see one, that's for sure. We'll go cover Zever. Make sure he survives. What is this? Is that AI? That is AI. And if he doesn't get that last AI, I can get it for him. Oh, fuck! Somebody snuck up. I think somebody snuck up. Somebody launched a missile, I think. I'm not sure. Okay. Should be the last attacker. After these guys crash. No, it's RTB. Yep. Called it. Based. Have a good night, Miki. GG's, man. Thanks for hanging out. What do you prefer in Sim, the Rafale or Typhoon? Rafale. It's not even close. Rafale is the best plane in the game, and it is not even close. Not even close. The Giga Monster flight model that the Typhoon has doesn't matter when I can just launch a mic at you from 90 degrees off bore. How are you gonna force a merge at a higher altitude if you can't multipath and you're off my shoulder and I just launch a missile while I'm notching? Like, it's just so stupid. The Rafale is so dumb. Rafale is the best plane in the game. And again, it is not even close. In fact, I got a video dropping on Thursday. Another Rafale video. Talking about the Rafale nerf and why it does and doesn't matter. Is that an F1? Looks like it. Don't get me wrong, I love the Typhoon. It's like one of my most used planes. I love the Typhoon. Don't get me wrong. It's just like if I were to pick one or the other, it's just the Rafale. Like if I have the choice of the Rafale, I'm gonna pick it. It's just the best plane in the game. Already have the M2K5F and S5. Oh, you're responding to Samira. I was sure to watch it. Love both planes in Sim, but I gotta stick to France. I mean, yeah, dude, it's just, again, the Rafale is top dog. It will always be top dog. Well, it'll be top dog for a very long time. And like I even talk about in the video, like when I say this stuff, like I don't want to downplay Squish's the effort Squish put in to getting the nerf through, like because his flight model nerf is substantial. And it does matter, but only when you merge, right? And the Rafale is the king of not forcing the merge. So, like, it matters, yes, but still, the Rafale is just, it's broken in so many unique ways because of the tech it has and the missiles it has paired with everything else. It's just such an enigma. And there's so many different things that make it as good as it is. A simple, well, not as simple, but a flight model nerf is a step in the right direction. But it's nowhere near gonna cover the absolute insanity that is the Rafale. F22 and F22 comes in and it's gonna get dunked on by Rafal. That is not as crazy as it sounds. I don't think that's gonna be a crazy take. I don't think that is a crazy take, because the F22 doesn't have HMD, and the reason why the Rafal is so good is because of its missiles plus HMD. And like, yeah, people make the F2 work, but I'm telling you right now, if you're in an F2 and I'm in a Rafal and we've gone to a missile dance, you're gonna lose. And the biggest handicap that you have is not your lack of good off-bore missiles, it's your lack of an HMD. So like, if the F22 drops and it doesn't have an HMD, you can have all the AIM-9Xs you want, and like, in theory, I should still be able to kill you before you even get within 9X range. Like, it's just insanity. Didn't Rafal beat F22? I mean, okay, so like, this whole like Rafal beat F22 is like more of a meme than anything. Like, yeah, the F22 lost to the Rafal, but like, it's widely acknowledged that the F22 had drop tanks on, and the Rafal lost in every other situation except for like that one, because they like were shot down, I think, in BVR before they ever knew like the F22 was there. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but that's more or less kind of how that whole thing went down. Oh, plus he started out behind the F22. France leaked the footage. It didn't. I mean, I don't know. You know, if it started out behind the F22, I mean, like, you guys know how much of an advantage you have on an opponent if you start out behind them. I don't know. I would have to like really dive into it, but one thing I do know is like the F22s were like dunking on everything that whole time except for like that one. It's like, I don't know, like, I don't think in a realistic situation that would happen. But I also don't know a lot about like actual like theoretical flight performance numbers and whatnot, comparing the F22 to the Rafale. God, this thing's fucking RWR is so annoying. What was that J7E trying to do? I think this is a MiG-23. Yes, it's a something. It's an enemy.
Attention to the map.
We'll follow up with 2. Two was the correct decision there. But it also comes down to the, like, you build 1,000 bridges, and you build 1,000 bridges for your entire life, you're known as a bridge builder. But you suck one dick, and you're a cocksucker for the rest of your life. So, like, the F-22 was winning literally that entire, like, everything, like, kicking ass. And the F-22 is, like, I mean, it is, like, I'm an American, so, like, obviously, like, I'm a little biased, right? But I recognize that. But, like, the F-22 is just also an insanely capable plane. And I think, like if anybody, like, denies that, you're kind of foolish. But, like, it lost one fight. You know what I mean? Like, it lost one fight, and people were like, oh, you see that? You guys see that? You see that? F-22 lost. Oh, F-22's bad. It lost one fight. Okay, like, yeah, I'm sorry it didn't have a perfect record. I don't know what else. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's kind of how I look at the whole F-22 loss to Rafale thing. Scoreboard, I guess. Scoreboard. Didn't the Rafal only win like 2 out of 23 dogfights or something? I don't know the numbers. I know it's a substantial difference between winning and losing. Okay. There's somebody down there, but I can't lock them. I don't know where they are. I've already passed where I thought they were. No, Zodio, unfortunately not. If you kill too many teammates, you're no longer allowed to play in that game. 2 is the limit. 2 unforgiven TKs is the limit. So, it's to prevent trolls, obviously.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
You see, you didn't need to defeat a god, you just need to make him bleed, then people won't believe in him anymore. Damn, that is very prophetic, Samira. That is very, very prophetic. Is that a quote from somewhere? I feel like that's a super insane quote from somewhere, from some movie.
Attention to the map.
Is that from 300? When Leonidas makes King Xerxes bleed? Oh. Some debris. Debris. Detritus. Iron Man? Gotcha. I feel like there's a Kisv joke to be made about the Rafal versus F22 discussion. Nah. That's a good example, Shriko. That's a good like recent example for context. Like, oh guys, he beat Simply like 3-4 times and he was using the Gripen, therefore Gripen turbo nukes Rafal now. The F-22 lost like 1 or 2 dogfights to the Rafal. Therefore, the Rafal is the better plane. And ignore the rest of the KD. Ignore everything else after that. I think so. I don't remember. It was from Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2. Huh. It's very prophetic, though. It's a cool quote. I like it. I'm probably going to steal it. Even though Rafal's... Yeah. No, nobody's saying the Rafal's a bad plane, Zodio. Nobody's saying the Rafal's a bad plane. It's just, like, whenever that argument gets brought up, it's just, like, it's kind of a fallacy. It's like a logical fallacy kind of thing. Like, nobody's saying the Rafal's a bad plane. Trust me, I'm the first one to recognize the fact that the Rafal is an insanely goated plane. And it looks cool as fuck. Rafal looks so good. It's such a good looking plane. One of the best planes ever made as far as aesthetics go. But, like, I'm an American, so, like, I have to... My nationalism inside of me has to defend the F-22. and the pilot and that whole situation. Whenever it gets brought up, I just have to. It's a national duty. Yeah, I'm a nerd. Watch the entire MCU saga. Hey, me too! Me too! My wife and I did that, actually. Before Endgame came out, we watched all of it from start to finish. Before we went to go see Endgame in theaters. Not that there were some, like, big, like, nerds or anything. Like, we were both, like, pretty into the MCU at that point. Obviously, like, the MCU was the biggest franchise ever at that point. Like, that was peak MCU, dude. Peak MCU. And they have fallen off like nobody's business. What are you? I feel like you're a friendly. Are you a Vigan? Somebody marked. Yeah, Vigan, okay. What I meant, if it beat the F-22 or not, we can't blame the F-22. What I meant is, if it beat the F-22 or not, we can't blame the F-22. I'm not sure what you mean. One of the F-22 had its radar reflectors on because it can equip them.
Excellent.
I don't know. All right, GG's. 17-4. What was our KD last game? Let's keep track. Let's keep track. I kind of want to keep track. What was my KD last game? Which plane? Oh my God, Beasley. She just yawned. Sounded like a human. What a weird yawn. Silly dog. Leaderboards. Nope. Replays. Oh, that's right. These don't fucking work. Kind of want to, I'm going to run the footage back real quick and see what my KD was last game. I want to keep track. So that was 17-4. So let's see, because I want to see which Rafale I do the, or which Mirage I do the best in. Sorry, I'm just looking back at the footage. Of course, it doesn't show me because the fucking scoreboard didn't pop up. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just. Oh, there was. 22-3. Okay. So let's do. Can I pull up? I can. Give me a second. I gotta be a creative streamer. Let's do add source. Text. Add source. What? No, I don't want to add an existing source. Add new source instead, yes. Score. Text is gonna be Mirage kills. C5 was, what did I say? 22-4. F1C was, I already forgot. It was like 14-4? It was more than that, right? Does anyone remember? I have such a fucking shit memory. (17-4). 17-4. Done. Oh my god, did it not add it? There it is. Score. Sure, we'll put it at the top left. Why not? Oh man. That resolution is horrible. We'll turn it up all the way. Give me a second. I know. The really low resolution was driving me crazy. There we go. All right. Score tracker. All right. So that's the F1C done. The Mirage 2000 C5 did that one. We'll do kind of blaring through these. See if there's any good 5e games that I can do. 'Cause the 5e is goated. Mixed top tier on Smolensk. Oh my god, how am I able to join this? Probably because it's a bugged lobby. Split lobby. This one's got like no time left in it. I want to play Denmark. Alright, well, as much as I don't want to play Afghanistan in a Mirage 2000, I think I will. Last year we'll play with the M23. M23 is good, Shriko. You just gotta get used to it is all, man. Thanks for flying the F1C. Now I can sleep peacefully. Well, have a good night. I haven't flown the 2000D yet. I will do the RMV. More likely than not. Oh, it'll be in front of the info for you? Oh, good point, good point. Yeah, I'll put it at the bottom left. Good point. Alright, what are we dealing with here? 9-3? Okay. Having a good game. Shriko joined. Alright, Mirage 2000 5e. Goated plane. Micah's OP. Alright, so far the C5 is the winner. We'll see if I can get a better KD or more kills than 22-4. Welcome back, Small Brain.
Attention to the map.
I've gotten so many friend requests recently. Zodio joined, nice. DK, right off the bat, let's go. You don't know why you changed your profile picture to that? It's funny. It's the chicken nugget thing. I don't know what that meme is called. But I know it's like a meme template-ish for short-form videos.
I'm sorry.
Roblox man face? Oh, it is, isn't it? Goes to show how much Roblox I play. Alright, where is this F2? Is he high? I don't think so. Just not picking him up. Few F2s. Ooh, Abram. This guy is a con larper of con larpers. But the cool thing about Abram is he will take the fights. He's not like Pool Agent. That guy is the con larper of con larpers that doesn't take any fights. Well, he does now. He does now, which is kind of cool. But before, bro would never take a fight. Abram, on the other hand, I played against him a bit. Confidently say he actually takes fights. Wonder what he's going to be in, though. Probably 15E. Or 16 or something. I stay out of contrails with this thing. Alright, top tier. Vertical notch. Off-bore stuff, HMD. Gotta remember my playstyles. This F-16 is getting really close. Get the missile off the rails, immediately dump into the vertical notch. He's right here, and he's Shariko, no! Don't take the bait, Shariko. Don't take the bait. Don't let me get so close. Still alive?
Guide on me.
Oh, he's burning up, okay.
On me. Affirmative.
Okay, so 18 on my front right. Just launched a missile. He is multipathing, so we will actually have to... My air brake out? No, just a slow plane. Why am I struggling to notch this? There we go. Where'd he go? He's right here. F2. That's unfortunate. F2's right here. Sparrow.
Attention to the map.
This is actually going to be tough. This is going to be tough. He's forcing the merge, which is smart. But he is a premium. So I'm going to just hope he's not a good player. Ah! Oh, so Abram was the 18 and he snuck up on me. He's napalming? Interesting. New favorite plane is the Ariete. Yeah, Ariete's one of the very few just like literally pay to win premiums. Yeah, the Ariete's kind of like widely it's so stupid, dude. It's so dumb to be able to pay money to have that much of an advantage. It's like the Rafale, but at 9.0. And you can just buy it. Insanely good how good that plane is. Imagine a premium Rafale, now that's hell. Yeah. Like, obviously they have completely different playstyles because one has missiles and one doesn't. One's at 9.0 and one's at 14.0, but it is like, it's in like the Rafale levels of being overpowered. It's psychotic. Psychotic how good it is. That's a lot of enemies right there. J39. Alright, so I know this F2 is the 13.0 F2. He doesn't have Fox 3s. I don't think he's launching at me either. He could be though. No, he's not. He is not. Okay. F2 crashed. Is this guy still alive? Nope. Is everybody dead here? Unfortunate. I used 2 missiles on that too. That sucks. Am I playing alongside France or against it? France is on my team. Some sort of dogfight over here. Oh, I wish I had a camera. You don't know what you got till it's gone. And enemy 1 by Mr. Su-33 crashing. F2. Presumably a good F2, not a premium F2. Could be premium, I guess. We'll launch on him. Let's see what he launches back at me. Okay, it is a non-premium F2. It is an actual F2 with Fox 3s. And he crashed! Fuck yeah, man. This is a sick lobby. Join up. Alright. The lobby's killing it right now. And a TK! Fuck yeah, dude. Wow. Only the brightest minds in this lobby. Well, I know that Grippen's around here somewhere, because he just 9M Chirico, and 9M is obviously a short-range missile, so he's close. Can the Su-30 launch Fox 3s from IRST? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Might as well become a con larper. Is this him? Yes. Worry, I avenged you. I think that was the guy that TK'd you. See how new this guy is. Oh my god, he's 11 and 5. He's, relatively speaking, still new. Always tend to be somewhat safe from TKs. Don't doubt a determined frenemy. Don't doubt Blueberry's abilities to TK. Oh my god, this guy's up there, Oh, I got a feeling this is gonna hit. That guy had bombs for sure. It's a zombin. Actually, now that you said blueberries, I'm gonna go play squad. Is that where that came from? Blueberries? I don't think so. I don't think it came from squad. I know it's like part of the squad lingo for sure. It's heavily used there, yeah. Yep. That's definitely where I think I first heard it. Battlefield 2? Probably, yeah. You're probably right. See you underwater. Yeah, I'll be streaming again later today. In fact, I'm probably gonna hop off soon, maybe after this match. So I got some stuff I gotta take care of, and then I gotta flip tonight. We love flipping. Yay. So I gotta flip tonight, so I'll be streaming all night. That is a sparrow. I'm still gonna vertical notch it. He only gets 7M, so I don't have to worry about the 7P IOG data link. Okay, he's just gonna multipath. Because what else do you do? Oh, and crash, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh my god.
Attack the A point.
Nah, I'm not gonna be toxic. I'm not gonna be toxic. Alright, well this is definitely not gonna be a high kill game. This is just gonna be me launching on people and them crashing. And then eventually the lobby's just gonna leave. And it's not even from a rafale. I can't blame France.
Attack the A point.
What do I do in this situation, guys? I have no Fox 3s. I have relatively flat ground in front of me. Do I just commit to the multipath? No, because that's boring. Boo multipathing. Boo multipathing.
Affirmative.
Boo multipathing. Shouldn't hit me. Alright, this guy really just RTB? Did he crash? Did he literally just crash just by flying? Brother, I... Alright, we're gonna probably go find a different lobby. This is unbearable. It could have been Abram. That might not have been him, actually. I have a feeling it was. I literally just think just by looking at him, he got fucking spooked and crashed. I didn't even launch a missile at him, dude. I don't know. Maybe somebody else launched on him, I guess. Ugh. This is very boring. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go find a different lobby. Ooh, what do we got here? Missile? Yeah, it's a AIM-120. See how like soft that lock looks? How soft the green lines are? See what I mean? They're relatively like lighter than everything else. And the speed. Very short bar means it's going very slow. It's definitely a missile. Yep, see it just explode. We'll cap A and then we'll leave. How about that? Cap A and then I'll leave. We'll find a different one. I just checked and it's able to launch Fox 3s and IRST, so as long as you lock with HMS IR and nothing else. Interesting. Is this Abram, a competent player that I can fight? I don't even have Micahs. I might as well just be in a Mirage 2000 C5 right now.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. My radar was... We are going to probably need to use some terrain. Not necessarily need a multipath against this guy. But we are going to probably want to use some terrain to just block his field of view and get it between us, because I don't have anything. He can just kind of run me down, right? If I stick to the vertical notch, yeah, I'll be safe. But if he launches a 9M, like, he can just kind of run me down. So I will light him up, still let him know I'm here. Okay. He still knows I'm here, which is good. Where is he? There he is. I think this is him. Okay, there's two 18s, which is unfortunate. I'm now in a 2v1 without Micahs, which is going to be tough. I don't know where the other 18 is. Yeah, I'm fucked here. Because now that I have to deal with the other F-18, I've lost sight of the first one. Yeah, so here's one, and then there's another one that's going to be popping up soon. Which is like super mega unfortunate for me. Awesome. How did he hit me with that? Oh, he did. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, it was bound to happen, so I read that situation pretty well. Only I had Micahs. Right. Let's go find a lobby with players. Oh my god. Are we going to play this? No, we're not. Denmark. Right. Nobody wants to play top tier. Super unfortunate. Looks to be I will start a match then. With France on blue. Spain. Partly cloudy day. Let's see if we can actually get some players. Spain, yes sir. So nobody wants to play top tier. At least blue doesn't want to play top tier, it seems like. We didn't even need the Rafal to end that game. Might join after a few. Nice. Shriko's joining in there. Grippin, I'm assuming? Grippin C? Oh, no, F-18C. Shriko, I thought you were a big F-18 hater now. What happened? I'm pretty sure you told me once that I'm never flying the F-18 ever again. No. MLU2 is different? How? How is it different? How is the MLU2 different than the F-18C late other than the BOL pods? Rest can go to hell together with the MiG-23s and the 530Fs. If you say so. HMS? Oh, I'm talking about the US F-18. US F-18 has HMS. Because we're not big dumb idiots. Alright, Cynical, what are you going to be in? Probably F-18. I would imagine. I haven't seen you fly the 16C, or the 15C or 15E for that matter, in a long time. I don't really blame you, though. F-18's pretty goated. It's just slow is all. Which is the main reason why I'm not a big fan of it. I only have the premium F-18 and almost F-18A for USA. Premium F-18 is insanely good. 7Ps are goated. Alright, so Zodio's on my team. Again, I'm against Cynical and Shriko. It's been a while since I've played against Cynical. And he's in the he's in US, so he's not in the Eurofighter. So if I merge with him, there's a possibility that I can win. Just whatever he's in, I gotta get him slow. And if he's in the F-18, I gotta get him really slow. See, if he's in the 16C, he could 2-circle me to death. If he's in the F-18, he could still 2-circle me to death, but he can also low speed. I can just like low speed better. Like ultra low, I can do better than the F-18. But generic low speed, like 700 to like 400 kilometers an hour, F-18's better. F-16C is probably my favorite top tier plane at the moment, but the blue teams are just really tragic. Yes, that's a great way to put it. That is a very, very friendly way to put that. They are just tragic. F-16, Rider joined as well. So Cynical's in the 16, I think. Because I saw that RWR ping pretty quickly before these guys respond in. Marauder's probably going to be in the 15. I'm not sure what this guy, this guy's brand spanking new. What does he even have for top tier? Yikes. 15A. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's very rough. F-15 and F-18, yeah. F-18, F-15s, and F-16s. Should be able to cope just fine. We'll see. This thing's absolutely goated. Assuming this guy on the right is Cynical. He's peeling off. Yeah, I think so. Team's locking. €2 already, gonna be fun. Good luck. Good luck indeed. Okay. They weren't very far, so there's probably some terrain that they can just utilize to beat those without having to get too crazy with defense. A little heavier than I want to be for this 2v1. I'd much rather be lighter. But, I mean, that's kind of obvious, right? Nope, here's one. Ah. That one. Didn't see Cynical. Only, so there, was there 3 there? I don't think so. I don't think so. I could have sworn I saw 2 right in front of me. But Cynical was trailing. I'm not sure if there was another one. J39. I'm assuming that's going to be Shiriko. Oh no. That's going to be Marauder and his Grippin. Oh my god. Who's up in fucking space? Marauder, your choice to Conlarp in that Grippin is always surprising to me. That is like not the plane you want to do that in. Oh, why am I all the way over here?
Guide on me.
I did not mean to spawn all the way over here. We'll let these guys fight. I know Cynical's over here somewhere. Right here, I think. That's Marauder and somebody fighting. I'm not sure who, but... Eurofighter gunned Grippin, rough. Change my Roblox avatar to a job application. It's still Roblox, but that is funny. There's 2 here and a friendly. One might have just crashed. I'm not sure. We'll launch into that. Probably wasn't a great choice, but hoping that target that I launched on, he wasn't merged with anybody, so... Okay. I think that was my backup that just died. Yep, it definitely was. We're back into another 2v1. Come on, baby. I'm on radar. Oh, God. This is a really bad reversal. Really stupid decision on my part. He's gonna be able to just gun me here, I think. Okay. And the F-18 is gonna kill me no matter what here, I think. Good fight. Good fight. Alright, where's 18? Oh, and gripping. Fuck me, dude. Right there. Man. Get off the rails, please. Guess there's only so much I can do against 3. What's the ping? I wonder why that was having a hard time going off the rails. I was holding that down for a good second and a half before it finally went off. Probably not Shriko, because it was launched from rear aspect, and it's a thrust vectoring mica, so its ability to follow you in rear aspect is significant. Like, like notching a mica from rear aspect like that is so difficult, like almost damn near impossible. Like, it was so close, dude. That thing was gonna hit you no matter what. To get into the perpendicular notch position is, from a rear aspect mica that close, dude, is no easy feat, that's for sure. You were near the notch angle. I mean, you were kind of pulled in, but like, you got to remember it's trailing behind you, and it's a thrust vectoring, so its ability to like trail you is insanity. I'm gonna have to rat a little bit to be able to deal with this team. The second I start turning my radar off to rat, though, it just like, I get internal disgust and I immediately turn it back on. We're definitely not winning this one, that's for sure. Out of this cloud so I can actually see where I'm pointing. Launched already. Well, there's 2 there. Let's get some terrain between us and him so I can break radar lock. Okay, here he is. Yeah. I mean, by the time we even get close to fighting, this F-16 and F-15 are gonna get in here, and I cannot fight the whole team.
Somebody cover me.
This is gonna be a rare assistance calling match, where I'm actually gonna be calling for help because I can't solo the enemy.
Move after me.
As much as I would like to think I can, I cannot. I don't know where this 15 is. I don't know if he's below clouds or above clouds. I would like to not bother with this 15. I'd much rather look for Cynical, but he's a much bigger threat than I think a 15A. I don't know where any of them are. Oh, there's one. E.
Move after me. Follow me. Need cover.
Cynical's still here somewhere, though, unfortunately. And now his Marauder is pulling up. Oh, Cynical's right behind me. And I'm turning right into Marauder. Oh my god, where's my fucking team, man? Please.
Has captured the zone.
I'm coming to you.
Okay. There's the fucking Grippin. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, like... Oh my god. Sloppy fourths. Watching the hog. Trying to, dude. Me against everybody here. Oh, look! A team joined. Oh, I'm sure these two will be great additions. Ugh. Like, why, dude? Oh my god. Whatever, brother. This is gonna be a frustrating match. I can already tell. That's gonna be the Grippin. Oh, me neither, Teddy. Me neither. Yet the Kafir C10 is 13.0. And the 15A is 13.0. And the F2 is 13.0. And the F18A is 12.3. And the F16A is 12. Yeah, I could go on forever. Yeah, it's ridiculous why the flankers are 13.3. It will never make sense to me. I think this is the 16. Radar is not dog shit on the Eurofighter. I'll die on that hill. Bad scope skills does not mean the radar is bad. Radar is perfectly fine. It just has bad scope skills. That's all. Where is 16? He defended. I didn't launch on him, which... Come on, radar. There he is. Go off the rails, please. Okay, never mind. I guess that's probably a good thing that it didn't. Yeah, I really wish the flankers were 13.0 so they can have some time to shine. They need it. They deserve it. They really do. This guy just gonna run. Come on, dude. Boring. We're fall joined. Alright, who's gonna be in there fall? This guy? Could be. He's experienced. Oh, that's realistic. We don't care about that here. He's not very experienced in sim. So we'll see how it goes. Should be fine. I can make it too. Where is AIM-120 being launched from? I don't see it. There he is. He's burning. Fall's got me locked. And that F-16 probably turned around and decided that now he wants to fight because he's got his teammate to fight with. Or his team to fight with him. Shit. Is that the refall? It was. Okay, good. Please lock him. I'm actually not sure if that was a teammate or not that I just locked. There was a dot there. Fuck, I'm not notching this well. Maybe I am? I don't know. There was a dot there that I wasn't sure if that was an enemy or not. He was flying away from me in that situation. I feel like that was actually a friendly. 16. Come on, baby. Come on, Raider. Find him. He's right in front of you. I know he is. Okay, lost sight. Right there, probably? Yes. It's gotta be him. I need a Micah for this Rafal, though. Good fight, Cynical. Okay, I got 5 minutes of fuel. I gotta start trying to RTB. I know there's a Rafal back there somewhere. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that this Rafal guy wasn't gonna be that big of a threat.
We're winning.
Got him. Alright. I got RTB. My 2s are goated, but I much need Micahs here to play this thing at top tier. Every time I chase after somebody, they run away. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe they're scared.
Need backup.
I got RTB Zodio. And Micah can make it back to base. Nice. Congratulations. Rafal leave? Nope, not yet. Well, notching within 10-kilometer launches feels impossible to me. I mean, again, you're probably trying, I'm assuming they're Micahs. Like, the Micah is the fastest accelerating missile in the game. Fastest accelerating Fox 3, at least. That I can confidently say. And so notching it is going to be very difficult. Getting to that snap notch quickly against a Micah is insanely difficult. And remember, it all depends on the speed in which you're going. Like, that's why keeping a reasonable speed is important. Speed management is important. Mainly Micahs and R77s. Yeah, both are very fast missiles. And both are fast off the rails as well. So keeping a reasonable speed is important, because if you're going too fast, you need to bleed speed in order to pull off that quick snap notch, right? But if you're going Mach or below, you're able to pull that notch off in much shorter of a distance. You need less time to slow down. So if you're going too fast, it's difficult. And I mean, also, like, crew helps too, because if you have really good G tolerance, then you can pull a fuck ton of G's and you'll be fine. It's just, and then you have to land in the right spot. If you don't land in the right spot, you're done for. Like, if you don't land in that perfect 90, 85 to 90, like, if you get it wrong, you don't have any time to correct it. So it's difficult to do, especially 10 kilometers and in. Like, 1, it depends on how fast you're going. 2, it depends on which missile you're trying to notch. And 3, I guess you can't really think of it. Oh, 3, it depends on what plane you're in, I guess. Because, like, you could be in an F-15, you're going to compress much more. Or a Mirage 2000, right? Mirage 2000 is great at low speed, but it compresses really poorly above 800 kilometers an hour. So I could be going like 1,000, 1,100 kilometers an hour, still below Mach, but like, my plane compresses really badly. So if I want to pull off a snap notch against a Rafale in a Mirage 2000, I need to be going like 900, 950 kilometers an hour in order to get within the notch angle correctly in time, if that makes sense. Peak Rafale TK. I saw that shit, dude. I saw that shit. Off my right? Right there, okay. Me when Rafale goes 0-2 and then TKs. How beat Rafale Play Micah Slinger. That's not the only way, but it's a good way to do it for sure. Also, just fly Eurofighter and force merge if you can. Who am I kidding? Force the merge in any plane, right? Since the Rafale is the 7th best dogfighter in top tier or something. And gets shit on by literally everything. Alright. Teams are filling up. Enemies are definitely getting the number advantage. I know this name. Yep. Mainly a prop player, though. Mainly a prop player. What is he going to most likely be in? Probably US. I mean, he could be in this, I guess, theoretically. Hey! Mirage Brothers! How's he doing? 1 and 2. Gotta get those numbers up, Chief. Was I playing against that guy? Or did I kill him? Is he one of the guys I killed? No. I don't think I've killed him yet. Who was that? Oops. That was Tezra. What's Tezra flying? Oh. That is so unfortunate for Tezra. Tezra, do you have anything other than that in Sweden? Oh, my friend. Surveillance C4. We'll do that. Actually, yeah, we'll see. C4. That is next to A, which will be nice, because I want to go interdict in A. Oh, 18 close. I saw that ping last second. Is he low? Fuck. Come on, radar. Where is he? Find him. Slow down. See how I'm slowing down? Because he's like right in front of me somewhere. Right there. Okay. And if he launches on me, I need to be able to notch. F20? That's so unfortunate. Who the fuck is flying an F20? If it's not flight risk in an F20, I'm not scared of it. The only person that would take an F20 to top tier that I would be like genuinely be like kind of like I would if I drop tanks for somebody, that's kind of how I like dictate whether or not I consider them like a really good player or not. Like if I am about to merge with you and I drop tanks, like Marauder and his Griffin, like I'll drop tanks for that. Like if I see, even if I'm in a like a whatever, I could be in a Mirage 2000 with Micah's. If I merge with flight risk and his F20 at top tier, I'm still dropping tanks. You're not that guy, Chief. Maybe he is that guy, I don't know.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Simply sinful! Oh baby! You guys are done for now! It's like when the big brother shows up to help the little brother in like a fight. I heard you guys are talking shit about my little brother. What you gonna be in? Yes, sir. Let's go. Oh fuck, GG, it's over for blue. That's funny. funny. This Rafal player is something else. Yeah, man, he is something else indeed. He is something else indeed. SE57 is with us. Sin, why? Oh, that's so funny. Based. I got Zodio, Simply. I don't recognize anybody else.
On me. Attack the D point.
Yes, sir.
Guide on me.
We in this bitch now. I'm gonna Micah Slinger. Like, the Micah Slinger that I'm like, I would consider myself, like, this is like probably like one of the best planes. Like, as far as like my playstyle and like what I'm good at, I would put the Mirage up there on like the planes that I'm the best with. And then Simply's here. He's gonna cook as well. Kill assist. Fuck. Alright, let's get back in A. Oh, it's so Jover. Oh, it's so Jover. Fuck blue. That's so funny. How do you spell bestie? It's just, is it a Y? Or is it IE? I think it's a Y. Yeah, it's one of those. I think it's bestie. I think you're right. IE seems right. It seems right. It feels right. I'll follow my heart. I'll spell it right next time. Haha, I'm in danger. It's like the one game viewers like actually like not like gang up but like team up in like reasonable like decent numbers to play against me, because you got Marauder, you got Cynical, and you got Shiriko, and then that's it. Simply looks at match, goes, "Are you sure about that?" Tips the scales. Yep, I saw that guy go over there. Did he go wide flank? Like wide flank? I'm unsure. These are both teammates. Okay. Here's somebody. They're looking at something. I don't know what, but they're definitely looking at something. This guy's launching on something as well. That's not me. He's launching at this guy. That's a vertical notcher, it looks like. We'll help this dude out. I'm not sure if he needs it, but we'll assist him. How low is this guy? Marauders. Was that Marauder? Yo, yeah, that was an R77 from the literal heavens. I saw that. I saw that smoke trail. Literally came down on him from 90 degrees. Oh, it's so over. Oh, that's funny. I'm at 6 minutes of fuel. And the whole United States Air Force is coming out. Teammate is on that 15, so I'm not going to launch on him. Hopefully I can pick up this 18 instead. Right here. Simply's going to be in pretty close quarters here with me, so I'm not going to be able to rely on HMD too much. Because I do not... Last thing I want to do is TK. Okay, Cynical 15. I might... I got 2 micas left. I can kind of chill here for another minute or two, and then I got an RTB. So I am low fuel. I'm able to run this guy down. No, actually, I won't be able to run this guy down because he will be able to outrun me because I don't have the fuel to chase him. Okay, I got RTB.
Heading to the base.
Gots to RTB. Should be able to F-18. Oh, he sees me. I don't think we're making it out of this one, Chief. Maybe? We'll see. We'll see if I can get out of here.
Returning to the airfield.
Whoa. We're gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming. I got enough fuel to get back for sure. If I get caught out though, I'm fucked. I'm giga fucked. Excuse me. I just realized Cheddar left. It's okay, we'll leave it on. Should have joined on Germany, to be honest. Yeah. It must really suck to not have the Iris T on the Eurofighter. Because I use the Iris T on the Eurofighter so much in Italy. That would truly suck to not have it. Well, I guess if you've never had it or if you never used it, right? Because like for me, I have the context of using it and going from having it to not having it. So I don't know. Iris T is a very, very good thing to have, though. All right, we're now coasting. How close are we? We're pretty close. Got plenty of altitude, and this thing has absolutely zero drag. Y equals mx plus b. What is that equation for? But what's up, dude? I hope you have a good day too. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I know that equation from somewhere. Y equals mx plus b. Cynical in the 15A. Y equals mx plus b sub. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Because I definitely do not recognize your name. So. Alright. Touchdown, RTB, and go back out there. Slope linear equation. Gotcha. I want to Google that real quick. I want to visualize it. Oh, is it for, I see. Is it used for like finding I don't want to say like the average, but if you have like if you have a bunch of plots on a graph, right? You want to find the linear slope, that like the linear average. Is that what you would use that for? Yep, okay. I know I've seen that before. I don't even think I haven't used that, but I've seen that even at work. Yeah, we use that to find trends for different things. But I've never actually used that equation. I've just kind of plotted a line. But if you have outliers, it's good for finding the actual like average. Oh, the team is leaving. Why is the team leaving? Have you used the SUR33 before? Nope. I have never used the SU33 because I don't have a desire to use it in Sim because it's 13.3 and we don't have a 13.3 bracket. So the SU33 gets stuck at perma top tier. But with that being said, if we had a 13.3 bracket, I would play the SU33 in a heartbeat because I love digital RWR. I'm a big enjoyer for that. And like, yeah, it's heavier than the Su-27. It does objectively, like, it has the worst out of all the flanker flight models. I think the Su-33, I don't think there's much of an argument that it is the worst flight model for flankers. But the digital RWR does go a long way. The main issue with it is low countermeasure count. But if you don't play it at top tier, that's not a big deal. Because you're not dealing with Fox 3s, right? Okay, so Simply is up here, I'm pretty sure. Because he's keeping, like, there's like 3 guys that are getting kept at bay by a single player. I gotta try and get over here and help him. Okay, he has merged with somebody. Oh, that's not Simply. Oh, shit. Somebody else is over here keeping 3 players at bay. That's crazy. Where'd that 16 go? I saw him for a second. That was just a very quick HMD. Quick HMD lock. I'm gonna drop tank because I feel like I'm gonna have to merge with this 16 right here. I'm gonna have to IFF this. I can't HMD because I got friendlies nearby. Right here's enemy, I think. Yes. Okay. Yes. IFF was very critical there. Is he climbing? He seems to be in sort of a notch angle. I'm not sure. Let's just hope that hits him. Okay. Oh, it's the Vigan. That's so rough. Mustang, are you a math major? Nah, dude. I'm a almost high school dropout. I had to retake Algebra 2 senior year just to pass. Just to graduate. No, I'm not an almost dropout. That's a gross exaggeration. But I was a horrible student. I hated school. I've just learned a lot from work, is all. I've learned a ton from work. I think this F-18 is high. Yes, he is. I work in tech. In the manufacturing side of tech. I don't want to, like, dox my employer, though. Because that's stupid. That'd be a very dumb idea. Okay, the guy diving is enemy, but looks like a teammate just merged with him potentially. So I don't feel comfortable launching in this situation where he could easily notch it and it'll pick up the friendly. The lead, the guy flaring, is enemy. Yep, friendly just launched on him. Looked like an ET maybe. Hit. Yeah, he's dead. Is that simply? Yep. And it was an ET. Man, I'm dude. I love the fact that I could just like look at something and be like, this is what's happening. And be right, like, I would say like 80% of the time. Alright, 16 on my left. Marauder's dead. 16 and 18. Yep. Okay. Let's go help Simply. I think he's a little surrounded over there. 2 Micahs left. F-18 close. And F-15 close. F-18 left closer, so we'll go for him. And hope that's not the one Simply's on. Ooh, and a 15. Yeah. We go here, we go here, we go here. Doesn't look like he's fighting anybody. Both here. That's unfortunate. Missile wouldn't go off the rails. God damn it, dude. Where? Fuck, dude. I don't know why it wouldn't go off the rails. I'm kind of fucked here. I don't think I can get around in time. All he's got to do is just 9M me. I'm pretty well fucked here. Okay, we're good, we're good. Micah, come on, baby. No, that's not who I want to go for. I'm a little damaged, and there's a few around here. GG Cynical. Sorry I went for the missile. That's kind of lame, but there's a bunch of your teammates around here, so I gotta end that fight quickly. Good fight though. I kind of wanted to go for guns there. There's an F-18 and a 15 nearby though, so I don't have the luxury to honor you with the dogfight. This is 18, I think. I hope. That's my shadow. I got spooked by my own shadow. That's hilarious. Okay, I got RTB. Damaged and out of missiles. Simply is nearby. Based, incredibly based. F20? That's crazy. Yeah, I think I'm good with this lobby. Yeah. Simply's a force of nature by himself. Him and I playing, and not to say like I'm some like insanely good player. I'm pretty good, but Simply's much better than me. But him and I playing in the same lobby in planes that we're both really good with and like really confident in, like playing nearby as well, like playing off of each other. It's gonna be rough, dude. That is gonna be rough. I got that snap notch off though. Just enough for that AIM 120 to not actually proxy well. It proxied, but just barely got my tail. Not even my tail, the engine cover. Whatever this is called. The cone? What did it even do? Yeah, I notched it. I notched it like last second, but I was going too slow. I couldn't get enough distance away from it, and it still proxied, but it just like literally just hurt my little tail is all. Where's the airfield? Over there. I was way off. Simply still over there cooking. Frying them up. Wish Russia had something actually good to grind with. I mean, the ML is good. It just... It's not as good as, like, the MLD. Like, the ML is still decent. Yeah, I would say the Su-39, but fuck that plane. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, they don't have anything that's just like, wow, that's really good. Which, I mean, let's be honest, like, that is a good thing. It is, like, objectively speaking, a good thing that the second most played nation in the game, I think. I don't know if Germany is second. One of the top 3 doesn't have a, like, pay-to-win easy plane. That is like objectively a good thing. Like, it does suck if you're trying to grind out the nation, right? But yeah, I know what you mean. Like, the ML is pretty decent at RB, I think, if I remember correctly. But fuck RB. Just want a fun plane on an easy plane. That's a totally fair take. That's a totally fair take. Yeah, there is nothing fun about the MiG-23. Horrible visibility, horrible radar, horrible RWR. Not a super great flight model, like a pretty decent flight model, but no MiG-23 MLD, that's for sure. So, and that's totally fair. The Su-39, like, if you like Vickers with it, if you use the Vickers as air-to-air missiles, like, it's kind of fun probably, but like, it probably isn't the best. So that's totally fair. You don't like RB anymore? Based. That is a based take. All right, I'm en route to A. So I would like to try and win this if we can. I think we can. It's gonna be tough with those F-15Es bombing bases and hitting ground battles. Come on, fight back, guys. Absolute A+ rage bait. I wish the A-10 had a radar. I mean, I feel like an Iris-T would make more sense for the A-10, but it doesn't have any radar missiles, so it wouldn't make sense. Like, maybe a ground radar, because like the Mirage 2000 RMV, the French CAS Mirage, does have a radar, but it's only for ground. So I guess that would make sense. But it wouldn't. No, actually, I take that back. Why? It would never be able to. It would never be able to handle a radar, because that gun would fucking demolish that thing. Dude, you could put as many rivets and as many gigantic ass bolts on that radar. I don't think any radar would probably be able to withstand the GAU 8 in the nose. There's actually, now that I think about it, there's probably a very good reason why the A-10 doesn't have a radar, and that's probably it. Tired of going into sim when the A-10 and I can't see my opponents because I'm blind. A-10C, dude. A-10C's got the HMD from God. It's got the Rafale HMD. Well, the Rafale has its HMD is a better way to put it, but you know what I mean. Alright, enemy Rafale has joined. Is it this guy? Could be. Could very well be. Let's see who it is. Oh. Is that at me? Yes. that's unfortunate. This should be AI. Grippin? Yes, Grippin. Drop tanks. Okay. Ooh. Surprised he didn't multipath. That was really the only way he survived that Micah. Simply goes. Bros thought they were gonna jump my boy Mustang, huh? I mean, to be fair, I was coping. I was coping in both ways. I was coping having to deal with like 1v3s and 4s and whatnot, but I was also coping with them. I was doing all right. I was doing all right. But I appreciate the assistance. Absolute goat. I think he's right here. I saw him for a second. Yes. As I say, I don't think I'm gonna notch that in time, but my angle is off at first, but I pulled into it. So for those that are like trying to learn the notch, especially the vertical notch like that, dropping chaff even before you're in the notch is actually a good idea, because it gives the missile something to look at when you have actually reached the notch. It's like pre-flaring. It's like pre-flaring a missile, but you're pre-chaffing in the notch before you get to the notch. You guys will probably notice I do that a lot. Before I'm even in my notch angle, I'm dropping chaff, because by the time I get into my notch angle, in theory, it will lose me and go for the chaff I've already dropped. Now, in theory, right? Like, I'm assuming that's how it works, and it seems to be very consistent. So I can get notches, successful notches, very, very quickly, because I'm able to, like, pre-chaff and beat that missile almost the second I hit the notch, right? In theory, that's how it would work. I'm not sure if that's how it works in practice. I'm not sure why it wouldn't. Okay, I lost this guy. He's right here. Where is he? Right here? Okay, this is him. In fact, I actually might want to test that in sensor view someday. See if that's actually how it works. I don't know what this F20 is thinking, man. Oh, that's RB. He's not new to sim. He knows how dumb that is. He knows how poor of a decision that is. Quick search, A10 doesn't really have space for a radar. Maybe because an dedicated CAS plane doesn't need one. Yeah, that's... Simply's right behind me. Yep. Yeah, yep. Gripping. I'm tracking. Oh, I got Magic 2s loaded. Oh, he's high. Not sure why he's so high. We'll jump in the notch. Ooh, 9M. Could have been a 9M. He's committing. He had me locked up for a while. Okay, didn't hit. Simply's launching on him. Which means he's still in this direction somewhere. Is he cold? No eyes. Get HMS set up. And just kind of keep an eye out and watch Simply's back while he presumably deals with the Grippin. Yep, just like this. F-16's approaching. Simply can absolutely handle a Grippin on his own. So we'll do our best to keep the orbiters from joining. Issue is I only have one Micah. So I can handle about one of them. Yeah, Nico. It's not live. I update it every match. I'm not that fancy to have a live counter. Looking for 16. No eyes. I still don't see him. I'm probably cooked here because I'm letting this 16 get so close and I don't see him. Yeah, I'm not really sure where that 16 went. Sorry, Simply. I've got my hands full here. Oh. Please be him. Fuck. What just happened? Ah, damn it. 16's right here. Sorry, Simply. Oh my god, yeah. I lost him and never found him again. I'm assuming he was low the whole time. And it's very hard to spot them when they're low against the backdrop like that. Simply's cooking though. He's already catching me. Have a good night, Shariko. Tired of going into sim in the A10 and I can't see my opponent. Oh, I already answered that, yeah. Sinful's playing, yeah. Yeah, this was like the one match where three of the regulars joined, Shariko, Marauder, and Cynical to fight me. And I was getting, and Zodio's on my team as well. Zodio's still pretty new though. Not low. Oh, gotcha. Well, on your approach, I'm assuming you were low. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. On the approach. Because after you launched on me and I went into the notch, the plan was to get you up close and then HMS off board like I always do. But I didn't see you from that point on. And I'm assuming it's because you were against the green backdrop. When I say low, I just mean like lower than me. So when I lost you, I lost you. There was no finding you again. Okay, I got one over here. I don't really care about one though. Oh, that one is a refall.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I'm assuming Simply sees him. Yeah, he sees him. He sees him. Yeah, he's right in front of me. Or he's right behind me. Nope. What is this? Hammers? Is he launching hammers, maybe? I'm not sure what those were. Something came off of him. Is he just gonna run? Okay. I'll turn my radar off for now. Who's this? Teammate? Or enemy? And he's dead. 14B. Yikes. Why? Enemy coming in. There's me two there. Okay, so we're a fall, and then this guy. Missiles off the rails. That guy is very dead, I think. I don't really want to launch on the Rafale quite yet. Because he could have me in IRST, I'm not sure. I'm just going to fucking launch on him and hope for the best. Yep, he turned in, so that's going to be a good track. It's going to track him all the way. Yep, I don't know why you would turn in there, dude. You should have committed to the notch, yep. Should have committed to the notch. The second you turned away from that missile, you died. Unfortunately. C10. is crashing. I think the C10 is... Oh, nope, 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 nope. This is the C10. Okay, C10 is not crashing. He was near somebody who was crashing. C10's diving. Is it? Oh, C10's dead. Okay, we'll look for F18 then. Slow down since we're going in a head-on here. Is he low or high? High, right there. Well, not high, but relatively high. Higher than I'm looking at least. Come on, baby. Am I not notching? Okay, I am. Nope, I'm not. Jesus Christ, that was a super sloppy notch. I'm not really sure why. Okay, 16 close. This will probably be cynical. No tanks to drop. Okay, I don't want to lose sight of him again. He's multipathing his way through. Is he just gonna multipath the whole way? No. Spain is hard to multipath on. Oh, we're kind of close to their airfield. I just noticed that when I opened the map. Oh, bye. Simply and I have successfully pushed all the way up. Oh, that was my last Micah. Fuck, I should have saved that. Ah, that was stupid. We'll roll. We'll roll. We'll roll the whole way. Fuck it. Who needs Micahs? Me, I do. I do. I need Micahs. Our fall is right there. It's got to be him, right? We'll try and isolate this or fall for Simply. That's kind of the best I can do for him right now. Unfortunate. Oh, he wing ripped. Because of course he did. This is a very... he's new. He's new. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I'm going to go to A. Because of course we're losing, right? Simply got him based. Took a picture of a job application and sent it to your crush. You're now a menace. All right. Nice. I wish HMD would genuinely stop locking missiles. Yeah, dude, it's so fucking annoying. Simply is at C6. Nice. Alright, I'm going for A. Let's see how fast they're capturing A. I think it's only one person. Ooh. Well, there's a few in front of me on RWR, that's for sure. Oh, we're fall right in front of me. Oh my fucking god, of course, right? Gigarat Rafal. I'm gonna crash. Nope, I'm not gonna crash. Come on, baby. Drop my shit. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Okay, snap notch going pretty fast. Not bad, not bad. But now, where is he? The issue is I don't see him. Right there? Yes. Come here, fucker. Is he low? Man, this is a tough fight. He's running? No, he's still in the notch. Okay. He's using terrain, which kind of sucks. I don't want to keep fucking using missiles on this guy, though, man. It's not going to be much of a benefit to A if I use all my fucking missiles. But it's kind of what you need to do. I guess, right? I mean, it's a rafale, so... LED crash, dude. Oh my fucking god. I spelled it wrong. Whatever. They know what I'm trying to say. I love using multiple missiles and working very hard for them to crash. I was playing the shit out of him too. I was playing that guy like a fiddle. Playing that guy like a motherfucking fiddle. Did he leave? Yeah, he left. I'd leave after that embarrassing performance too. Not really, I probably wouldn't. I'd cope and seethe and then go out again. Can you do a TWS radar tutorial? I mean, I can. I would imagine there's quite a few out there. But if the people want one, then yeah, I guess I could do one. So it's going to be a Gripen and... I really shouldn't have used that last Micah. I really shouldn't have. If I kill one of them, it'll be worth, but issue is that I'm down to one Micah now. I still got my Magic 2s. I still got my flight model. Oh, okay, that's one dead. So it was worth. It was worth. Issue is now, where is Mr. 16? I think I heard something. Oh, right in front of me. That is a 16. That missile came out of nowhere. I don't think that's... Yeah, that's just an old missile. Oh god. 18 is coming in. Relatively high if he's still able to see me. Potentially maybe over this berm? Oh, up there, maybe? That contrail up there? Oh. Is that him? Bet you it is. I saw that contrail for a millisecond through those clouds. Okay, I don't have time to look for him. $15 on my right. Right there, okay. Alright, I don't think that 15 is going to get that missile, unfortunately. I should have saved that Micah, but hindsight, I guess. I'm just going to fucking hold it out in A as long as I can. We got one missile left, so I can kind of game for... Oh, okay, well, A's gone. It's okay, we kept them from capping, I guess. I don't think we're going to win this, which is laughable, right? Because even Cynical and I on the same team, completely, like, gigafragging, still isn't enough to win a match. When Blue 4 just has insurmountable numbers and the ability to also do objectives. That is a big deal. Like, numbers are nice for fights, but it also gives you and other players in your team the freedom to actually be able to go for objectives, right? Because we don't have a whole lot of players, and like, well, first of all, I don't have anything to multi-roll, so I can't even if I wanted to. But that being said, like, the number dispersion, like, it might, like, we're fragging out, we're playing really well, but we don't have the ability, we don't have the freedom of movement to, like, go for bombers, go for attackers, go for bases, right? And if we go into A, like, it's gonna be tough. The hordes are coming. C10 is closing in. C10 is closing in fast. C10 is going very fast right now. GG, bad day to be blue. Yeah, seriously. GG's, my friend. Philly, what's up, dude? I'm RTB, simply. I got no missiles and 2 minutes of fuel.
Follow me.
Man, that C10 is hauling ass, dude. Is he high? He must be. If he's able to catch up to me that quickly. I know the C10 is fast, but, like, not at sea level. Its main thing is, like, high altitude top speed. I got Zodio. Mr. Jafaso. He's a sim enjoyer. And a C10 connoisseur. C10's so fucking broken. Not a top tier, but in general. He gave you a bloody nose. What is insanity?
Attention to the map.
Yep. I mean, that's a pretty good, like, simply, like, best, probably, well, not probably, like, best top tier player in the game. But with that being said, like, that is the, like, a good use case for how, like get rid of one simply, add 3 other, like, just average Su-30 players. The amount of pressure a Su-30 can just put on a team is, like, shouldn't be downplayed. Like, a Su-30 can put so much pressure on the enemy with how many missiles they have. It's just, it's hard to deal with. And then you give a competent player a Su-30. Not me. An actual competent, like, Su-30 player, then it's, like, kind of GG, game over. Well, not game over. I mean, you guys are probably going to win, which is unfortunate. But that's the way it goes. Not really in it for the wins. I'm in it for the for the kills. I'm in it for the fights. Yeah, the moment simply, because like it was pretty like level, like the teams were pretty level. Like I was like, you guys were eventually like I was saying earlier, like there's only, I can only deal with so many people at one time. Like I'm not simply, I'm pretty good, but like there's like 3 or 4 people, like I kind of crumble. I crumble under the pressure. But the moment simply joined, it was Jover. Well, not really. You know what I mean. I don't know what to do in those situations. 2 top 20% players in close range jets. If I notch well, I eat Micah. If I don't eat Micah, R77-1 HMD IR. If I don't die either, I get TK'd. I mean, you guys have Discord. Jump at a call, man. We're playing with Cynical and Shariko. Like, jump at a Discord call. How do you fight against that? You coordinate. Just jump in a call. I feel like that is probably the lowest hanging fruit, like, on what to do in that situation. But as far as, like, fighting, I don't know, man. I mean, your Grippin has a bajillion countermeasures. Like, for the times that I was going against you, for the most part, it seemed like you were just kind of like going. I don't know the grand scheme of the fights, but I know one, you just kind of stayed in the head-on. I don't know, man. Just commit to the vertical notch. Surveillance. I'm gonna go for A. I don't know. I don't really have too much feedback because we didn't really get into any fights, so it's hard to give feedback if like I don't have a whole lot of context. But already been raped. See if somebody's going for serve or not. Oh yeah, somebody's launched on him. What do we got up there? Some con larper. And a 16C launching on me. I'm gonna fucking launch on this guy, whatever. I don't know what it is. But hopefully it hits him. At least, oh! Got him. F-18 up in contrails. You'll never convince me that's a good idea. You'll never convince me that's a good idea. I'm trying to learn sim, but I struggle with the most is determining what is a friendly or foe. Is there a way to actually tell what's friend on the radar or not? Yeah, Krusty. What plane do you what plane are you using? First of all, because I need to know if your radar has IFF or not, and what type of modes it has and everything. Got TK by an F4. He blamed me. That's ridiculous. Krusty, yeah. F-18 is one of the better planes in the game, especially for sim. Your issue playing that plane though is your teammates are dog shit. Like Blue 4 is not good. Nah, I don't want to say that. Like they on average seem to have the lesser skilled players. I think is a more tactful way to put that. But yeah, your radar is great as far as telling what's friendly or not. I can maybe go over it with you after this game if you want. If I see any, stick around in the stream. If I see any examples, I'll let you know. Like if I see, like if I'm fighting somebody and I'm using my radar, I'll kind of like talk about what I'm doing, and I'll show you in real time if I can. If not, I'll show you after this game's over. I wouldn't say I tried to commit to the head-on. I was cranking as... Like I said, man, there's only like one time I can remember where like... where I actually like killed you with a missile, and like it was over here. It was over here. And like I don't know, I didn't see you maneuver at all. I don't know. That's what I'm referring to. It would be able to do that, it'd be great. Okay, yeah, no worries, man. So like first of all, I'm in TWS. Like so F-18C has TWS. So this is gonna apply to you as well. Let me see if I can pick up a target over here. Okay, see this? See this right here? See these targets? Let me bring down the radar scale. See how there's a line on top of him? And see how it's not picking him up? That's a friendly. If it has a line on top of them, that's a friendly. If there's no line at all, it's an enemy. Now, if I switch to PD, let's see if it'll pick him up. It'll be 2 lines. No, it doesn't look like it's gonna. 1 line is enemy. 1 line with brackets is enemy. 2 lines is friendly. Okay, nobody's over there, so. And TWS should, in theory, only track enemy targets. Now, with that being said, like, what about ACM? ACM doesn't care, Krusty. You put your radar in ACM, it'll lock anything in front of you, no matter what. It could be a bomb, it could be a missile, it could be an enemy AI, it could be a friendly AI, it could be a friendly player, enemy player, it does not matter. If it has a radar cross-section and you look at it with ACM mode, it will lock it if it can, if it's in range. So like this guy right here is probably friendly. I think this is actually simply. So let me double check. Okay, yeah, that's a friendly. See how there's a line above him? It's friendly, it's not locking him. But see how this guy right here doesn't have a line above him? And there's brackets around him and the TWS is actively tracking him? That is an enemy. Without a doubt, that is an enemy. In fact, it's the F-15 that's probably launching on me. So I'll go ahead and defend. But that friendly that I showed you earlier, this guy right here, that friendly, we know he's a friendly, right? Because we IFF'd him earlier. I'll put my radar in HMS. See how I'm able to lock him? That's a friendly. There's no IFF here. If I were to launch on him, I can launch on him and it'll kill him. But that is a friendly. See now there's a line above him? So you got to be careful when you're using ACM or HMS PD because your radar does not care. It does not care. If you tell it to lock them, it will lock them. And if you launch, it will actively track them. 80% of all Blue 4 teams aren't worth fighting for. That is so true. Yeah, that was Simply over there for sure. Simply's doing a great job at holding defense for me. He's screening the enemy. He's screening A while I just kind of hang out and sit here, which is perfect. That's the nice thing about playing with, like, not to say that you guys aren't, but I don't think it's ridiculous for me to say that, like, there's really not many people that kind of quite hold the stick to Simply when it comes to like game presence. But like playing with a player like Simply is nice because like he knows, right? If he tells me to go, if he says we should attack A, like objectively speaking, the Su-30 is the proper choice to have on the screen because it has more missiles and he can stay out there longer than I can. If he goes into A and I go out to screen, I can hold my own for a little bit, but I only have 6 Micas, right? As opposed to presumably his 10 to 12 R77-1s. So he's able to screen out there much longer and much more effective than I can. And he knows that, so he's going to do it. It's like implicit communication. Cover surveillance G2. Did that just pop up? I don't know. Alright, now that A is done, I can go punch out and go help him. There he is. See, look at this radar. Enemy, friendly, friendly. Now I know that I'm going into this situation with 1 enemy and 2 friendlies. Oh, that might have been cynical. Yep. Cynical crashed, I think. Unfortunate. Okay, that is not Simply. He's farther out that way. Right here, enemies. But I have a friendly right here, right? So I know not to launch on this guy because there's a friendly right next to him. Because if I launch on him and it loses track of him, it could potentially kill my friendly. So I'm not going to do that. Rose multi-bathing in 2025. You've upset Simply. And there's a friendly right behind this F-15, so I am not going to launch on him. I'm just going to go into my defense. I'm going to let him get close. I was hoping that he... Oh, I think Simply just got him. Simply got him. Yep, Simply got him. See? Teammate right behind him got him. I didn't launch on him. Now, if I would have launched on him, that absolutely could have killed Simply. Because when the F-15 died, the radar cross-section goes away, and it's going to look for another target, and that other target would have been the friendly right behind him, which would have been Simply. So, like, there's times you should and shouldn't launch those Fox 3s. Two friendlies right in front of me. And that right there is a perfect example of one of them. Like, perfect. AGM, this guy's hitting ground battles, maybe? I don't need to be over here. I got two friendlies over here. I don't need to be over here. Let's go hunt for people doing objectives, maybe. This wasn't a super productive fly out for me. Because I'm low fuel and I still have 4 missiles. I mean, I did capture A. Enemy up there, conning. Interesting choice. I don't think that's at me. No, it is, okay. Interesting. Seems like it came out of nowhere. Okay, it's not at me, it's not at me. It's gone. Only 2 more jets, and then I can start researching 15E Strike Eagle. Nice, dude. Glad you're hyped. Great plane, fun, really fun to use. Horrible in the dogfight. Good at BVR. Good at launching AMRAAMs, and insanely best multi-role plane in the game. Insanity multi-role abilities. Alright, I might need to RTB here soon. I would like to get more use out of this flyout, though, because I still have 4 Micas. Simply's over there asking for help. I'm coming. Oh, he's RTB. Okay, yeah, we'll RTB with him. Eyes on him. I still got 4 Micas, so I can force the people behind him defensive, which is perfect. In fact, I'm going to be a little generous with these launches. I'm going to launch early. I have 4 Micas. I'm not going to be... The plan is to not stick around here. So I'm going to launch early to try and force them defensive early. Looks like one isn't taking the bait. This 16, on the other hand, is... He's not really taking the bait, but he's... Looks like he's committing to the fight, is a better way to put that. So I still got 3 Micas. We're chilling. Big chilling. Looking for the target to show up on our right-hand side. He should any minute right there. Don't have a lot of fuel, though, is the issue. So if we merge, we're... Nice. Okay. We are TB. You're welcome, Simply. And I still got 2 Micas to be able to potentially do something against this F-16 behind me. No fuel, though, is the issue. We'll try and pull this guy away from this area as far as I can. I've got enough fuel. I have enough fuel. I can coast back to base easily in this thing. This thing's glide ratio is so good. Somebody just passed me. They're down to 4. GG. We'll see, man. We'll see. Okay, 16's behind me. Mama Ray's no quitter. The goal is to pull this guy away. So if I have to fight him, I can potentially be close to my airfield. It's kind of a pipe dream. If he wants me, he's gonna get me. Unless maybe a teammate is distracting him. If that's the case, that would be kind of based. Alright, let me catch up on chat. 8 until the Eurofighter Germany got a lot of work to cut up for myself, as I still need to finish grinding the British top tier. Jeez. I'm gonna play my F280 TW at 13. Yeah, I would definitely, if you're gonna play the F2, I mean it is like the best plane at 13.0. I don't think that's a crazy take either. Like the F2 is just the best plane at 13.0. It's a good example of just pay to win. Somebody's launching. Get him! You get him! You show that F-15 who's boss. Alright, either that 16 has slipped behind me and is right on my ass, or he turned away. Kalhan, what's up, dude? Good morning. Good evening for me, but good morning for you, my friend. How are you doing? I mean evening. Nah, you good. 7M F2 kill. Based.
Excellent. Gramercy.
Doing great at the airport waiting for boarding. Oh, nice, dude. Where you going? Going on vacation? Business trip? Ooh. All right, fancy man. All right, we've touched down. Well, not yet, but Shanghai and Beijing. Have fun. We made it.
Attack the D-point.
Yes, sir.
Roger that. Affirmative.
Damn, Shanghai and Beijing? You're gonna be a busy boy. My grandpa used to do that all the time. He'd go on business trips to China all the time. I don't even know what company he worked for, but he'd bring us back Chinese, Chinese knockoff, like Rolexes and shit all the time. Alright, A's on the water. We're gonna beeline it for A right off the rip. Simply's doing his thing. And he'll continue to do his thing. Okay, Simply's on there. Yeah. I wish I would have followed him there. But that's okay. We got a ways to go. But we're beelining it for A for sure. And put my gear up so it doesn't break. My plane was shaking. I was like, why is it shaking? Probably because of my gear. There is an official fake market where I live. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, when I was in the Middle East, there's those two. Absolutely, all the time. I had we called them Beats by Muhammad, because they're Beats. They're knockoff Beats. Like obviously, like that had a Chinese lady telling me my Bluetooth device has paired successfully. So like it was obviously not like legit Beats, but they sounded fine. They lasted about a year, but yeah, I called those my my Beats by Muhammad. Our interpreters would get a kick out of that. They thought that shit was hilarious. But hey, I got them for like $40. Like $40, and they worked. They worked fine. They were great for the gym. Gun reduced to atoms. It's like a Dark Souls boss fight going into second phase when Simply joined.
Guide on me.
Move to me!
Simply's close to A. Go after Grumman. Okay, based. Coordination. What a crazy thought. Yeah, it can be pretty cheap. Actually, they have a whole range of quality from super cheap shit up to really, really good copy certification of authenticity. You can't tell it's fake. That's funny. That's awesome though. That's cool. That's cool, man. I'll have to tell MH about the Beats by Muhammad. I totally forgot about that. You reignited a core memory in my mind. I'm assuming that's simply.
Affirmative. On me.
Okay. What is this guy in? I think this is the 14, not gonna lie. Cynical's Groming, so I'll focus on this guy. Yeah, it's 14. I don't even think I need to worry about this guy getting a missile off in time. Only threat he's got to me is a 9L, if I'm being completely honest. Yep. I simply can focus on what he's doing. I can focus on what I'm doing. Coordination. Why do we join two?
Well done.
Poor Cynical. Cynical stuck it out though to the end. Stuck it out to the end. Blue's never this coordinated. That's what I said, man. That's what I said. Like you asked, like what to do different. Like just jump in a Discord call, man. Jump in a Discord call. You keep calling Sin cynical. Oh, am I? Fuck. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
It's because you guys have Sin. You both have Sin. Coordination depends on many more people than just one. Often blue just won't coordinate across all BRs. I mean, yeah, but I mean that could be said for any team, Marauder. I mean, like, rarely do I ever have randoms in my game, no matter what side I'm playing on, that actually coordinate. Rarely do I have a game where I don't have anybody I know, no viewers, no friends, nothing, and like they actually try and coordinate.
We've captured a zone.
Alright, looks like we got somebody multipathing who's about to merge. Yeah, this guy's really, he's Phoenix chatting, or not chatting, he's Phoenix maxing. I'm not sure why. I don't know. Odd hill to die on. Phoenix is good! No, it's not. Odd hill to die on. Ah, Cynical got gunned. How experienced is this guy in the 14 to say such factual statements? I mean, he's not inexperienced. He's definitely not inexperienced, that's for sure. Which is interesting why he would like it so much. I beat a 2-year-old in a fist fight. No, I was gonna say I'd happily show him just how bad that thing is after this match, but like do 1v1s and show him, have him launch from like high altitude and just show him how easy it is to beat it. But I don't have the fucking time for that. I don't have the fucking time or the patience. I can't be asked. If he wants to think the Phoenix is good, well, whatever. He can be wrong. Okay. I am watching Marauder fight an F2. And Marauder, I have critique after this. Oh, you got him? I take it back, dude. Oh, but he AM through you. GG's indeed. GG's. Marauder, if you see an F2 launching a Sparrow at you, he probably doesn't have AAM4s, and be hyper aggressive and play off that. That was what I was going to say. Get your missile off. Like, take the time because, yeah, you traded. But just quick critique, because you're asking for him regularly, so I'll like, friendly criticism, is he launched a Sparrow at you at first, right? Pick up on that early. Realize that's a slow missile. That means I have a lot more time to notch than an AM4 or any other Fox 3, right? So take the time to actually, like, take that opportunity against a slow missile to find the target and then launch a Fox 3 at him. Because it's a Phoenix. I mean, it's a Sparrow, right? It doesn't really pose you a threat. The second you get in the notch, it's done for. But if you launch a Fox 3 on him, then you can force him actually defensive and then play off that. Like, in that situation, if you would have maybe been a little bit more aggressive against the Sparrow, like, notice it's a Sparrow and then take that opportunity to be hyper aggressive off of it, you might not have traded. I mean, you did trade. You got the missile off. I didn't think you were gonna. I thought that guy was gonna cook your goose, but Anyways, GG's. GG's simply. GG's everybody. What was that? 29-5. Not bad. Let's update the score. M2K. What is that? It's a 5EI. 29-5. No, I don't want to join another game. I'm gonna hop off. Alright. Kills have been updated. Gonna go watch it from your POV. Yeah, I mean, it'll help a little bit. I'm not able to actually see you in my POV. I can just see him. But he goes up towards you the whole time. So he commits. He fully commits. So I guess the main critique is like the launch warning. Pay attention to the type of launch warning. Because sometimes if it's a common semi-active radar homing plane, like the F2 or say M29, like when I get pinged by an M29, I always try to make sure I make the distinction, is this an ER or is this an R77? And I play off that. Okay, all right, well, that's enough yapping for now. Yeah, GG simply. I appreciate the backup. Second phase boss fight. Literally the definition of a second phase boss fight. Oh, that's funny. Hats off to Cynical. Dude stuck through that whole fucking shit show. I probably wouldn't have. Yeah, you notched well, Marauder, but that's not what I'm like. That's not what I'm critiquing. What I'm saying is, like, you didn't need to notch there. You didn't need to notch when you did, because he was launching a Sparrow. So you have a lot of time because it's a slow missile. You didn't launch. I'm assuming you didn't launch a missile, right? You didn't launch a missile until the one that you got him with, because yeah, there's no way you did, because it would have killed him. So what I'm getting at is, like, you notched fine. Like, you notched fine, but you didn't need to notch when you did. If you waited a little bit longer and used that extra window you give yourself to get a proper HMD lock and get the derby off the rail, and then either kill him or force him defensive. You know what I mean? Like, you notched fine, and you traded, which I was actually kind of surprised you did. Didn't know the F2 was Sparrow. I'm asking exactly. That's the main thing. I know exactly what you did, right? You saw F2, you saw launch warning, thought Fox 3, immediately notched, right? Like, I've done that. I do that too. The main thing here is, like, it was a Sparrow. So just always take that millisecond to check the RWR and see if it's a Sparrow or see if it's a Fox 3, and then play off that. If it's a plane that usually uses those, right? Like the F2, it is 13.0 today. So the possibility of facing a premium F2 is there. That's all. You still got the trade, which I'm honestly kind of surprised you did. I have some questions. If my RWR says there are enemies behind me, and I go behind and use my radar, and I get nothing. If my RWR says there's an enemy behind me, and I go behind and use my radar and I got nothing, is that a problem or a common thing, or should I use a different type of radar? If I got him in my radar and I tried to lock him and I couldn't, is that normal? Okay, so question number one, there's a target behind you and then you turn around and look for him, right? If you're not picking him up, it's because, I mean, I don't, like, it sounds obvious, but it's because you're not looking at him. Or you're not giving your radar enough time to pick him up. So Zodio, you use the Eurofighter, right? So let me show you what I mean by this. The Eurofighter has multiple scope scales. What I mean by scope scales, I'm in mouse aim. I've been in mouse aim this whole time. What I mean by scope scales is, so look at my radar, right? See how it's, oops, sorry. See how it's cycling, right? It gets big, it gets small. See this? Your numbers are at the bottom. So this is searching in 144 degrees left and right and 4 degrees up and down, right? So what that looks like is this actually going in third person is actually a good way to kind of show how it looks. So, sorry. See this on my screen? See this going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. This is how much of the space in front of me it's actually scanning. So it's relatively short, right? It's only 4 degrees tall, and it's only 20 degrees wide. So this is a very, very, very narrow scan. But you can see the return rate is very quick, right? But it's super fast. Now if I go super wide, you see on the right-hand side, it's still 4 degrees, so it's still very narrow, but it's literally 140 degrees, 70 left, 70 right. It's insanity, right? And then you've got the middle one, which this is the one everybody fucking hates, right? This is the 60 by 8. This is a very good radar scope scale for searching. Its return rate is relatively speaking low, but it's not horrible, right? So when this bar gets to the top, we'll do a quick timer, right? 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5. So about a 4.5 second return rate, right? So what that means is your radar needs to ping them twice in order to get a return. So if I'm looking at a target in this scope scale, in theory, I need to look at him for about 4 seconds before my radar picks him up. Now, that's obviously depends on which scope scale you're doing. So to answer your question, it depends on what scope scale you're using, Zodio. So if I have targets behind me, right? So if I turn around and I'm trying to pick them up, if I'm using this scope scale, I'm going to search a very large area, but it's going to take a little bit of time for me to get that return signature. See how it took a little bit of time? And it's taking a little bit of time to update. Now let's do that with this one. Now this is obviously a bad example because I can see where these planes are, but the second I look at this plane, it picks him up. Now the trade-off to using this scope scale is it searches a very small amount of space, but it has a very quick return. So the reason why I'm going over this, Zodio, is there could be a multitude of reasons on why you're not picking him up. It could be because you're not looking at him, because your radar scope scale, like this one, because you use the Eurofighter, right? You might be using this scope scale. So you just might not be looking in the space in which he is. Or you're using this one, or this one, and you're not giving your radar enough time to actually pick him up. That's like when people complain about the Eurofighter radar, generally speaking, it's the scope scales. It's because they're weird. You have very big, like wide scope scales, and then you have this weird, super giga narrow, like almost instant return scale. The thing with the Eurofighter is you got to be able to cycle between these very quickly, and understand when you need to use which one, right? So for you, right? Let's say there's a target behind me. There's a guy behind me on my RWR. And he's going to catch me, whatever. I need to turn in, I want to find him. If I am going to look for him personally, I am going to use this scope scale. I'm going to use 60 by 8, depending on how far he is, right? If I have enough time to look for him, I'm going to utilize this scope scale. If he's very close, I'm not even going to take the time to look for him. I'm just going to immediately assume the vertical notch, and I'm going to wait for him to pop up in render scale, and I'm going to IRST him with 90 degrees off bore, and then I'll turn in if I need to launch, right? But that's not what we're going over. So to answer your question in a very roundabout way, Zodio, it could be a combination of a few things, but this is why like understanding radars, TWS, scope scales, when you should be using which one is important. And then when you have them in your radar and you try and lock them, it doesn't work. This is a common problem. This is a common problem across the board. You're not unique in this issue. That sounded really douchey, but you know what I'm saying, right? So like you have him locked up and I hit the lock button and nothing happens, right? I locked him here, but your issue is nothing happens. I gotta be honest, you really shouldn't be worrying about locking targets when you're using TWS. The point of TWS is to be able to soft lock these guys and launch missiles without having to hard lock them. if you're hard locking targets, it should be an HMS and nothing else. Like there are very few situations, like right here, right? There's very few situations, Jesus, where you would want to hard lock a that missed. You would want to hard lock a target that's on TWS. Some that I could think of is your radar is cluttered and you want to isolate one singular target. Say you have a bunch of targets here. There's a bunch of AI or whatever, and you're looking at your NCTR and you're like, okay, this says F18. I know this is the player I'm looking for. I'm gonna hard lock him because I won't have to cycle a bunch of targets. I'm just gonna hard lock him and I'll isolate him and I'll run him down. But I mean, that's pretty uncommon. By saying soft lock, you mean the circles and the star shape show up in cockpit? By saying soft lock, you mean the circles in star shape. Like this? The diamond? So when I mean soft lock, I mean this. I'm not locking him right now. So the way TWS works, Zodio, the way it works is it continuously follows a target without actually locking them. If I lock him, it will still continuously follow him, but he's going to get a lock tone. His RWR is going to tell him that a Eurofighter is locking him. So TWS, when I say soft lock, I mean when you track while scan. That's what TWS stands for. TWS stands for tracking while scanning. You're tracking targets and you're scanning everything else. So if I am soft locking this guy, I can launch the missile off bore without ever having to hard lock him. Right? I didn't lock him once. I just TWS soft locked him. That's all. The pro to TWS is being able to cycle between targets. So there's multiple enemies here, right? There's an enemy here and there's an enemy here. But I can cycle between them because I am soft locking him. See how I'm cycling between them? I'll launch one to him and I'll launch one on him. That's TWS in a nutshell. Now if I hard lock him, now I only have him locked and I can no longer see this target on my radar. Honestly, Zodio, let me link you a guide. Tim Variety WarThunder's radar guide. It's what I go over in my video, in my how to mouse and keyboard sim tutorial. WarThunder radar, what's his name? Tim's Variety. His WarThunder radar guide is great. It is really, really great. There's an insane amount of information, and oh my god, dude. His video has 9,400 upvotes and 13 downvotes. That is an insane ratio, dude. Holy shit. That just goes to show how good his video is. That is a diabolical like to dislike ratio. Anyways, that video I just linked, Zodio, I highly recommend you give it a watch. It is going to be a bunch of information. It even goes over keybinds. It's going to be a bunch of information, and it's going to take you a very long time to digest all of it properly. I highly recommend, because radars is very difficult to understand, but once you kind of once it kind of clicks, man, it's like riding a bike. So like really take the time to watch that video, like sit down for a good hour plus and digest it, go over every individual bit, like go over the keybinds in real time, like actually like play it out in test flight as you watch the video, and it'll really help you out a ton. Like, because radars there's so much to go in on radars. There's so much. The reason why I don't go over it in my tutorial is because there's so much. Like I could talk about it for hours and still probably not cover, well, that's probably an exaggeration, about an hour, right? So, and I don't, no offense, like I don't want to do that right now. I'm hopping off. Like I'm hopping off in the next like 2 minutes. So I don't have the time to go over it right now. Just watch that video, and if you have any questions, let me know, and I hopefully can can help you out like as the questions arise. But seriously, like check out that video. It's insanely beneficial. How do you know you have a double circle lock from cockpit? I'm not sure what you mean by double circle. Oh, you don't, Remy. You don't. I know exactly what you're talking about. You don't. You mean this. There's no way of knowing. The only way you know is this a logical launch? Is he flying towards me? How far is he in my NES? Like, is he in a defensive posture? Am I firing really high off bore? Like, you don't. Like, see, that's a circle. That's a single circle lock. It'll still hit. Because I know, well, it might not actually because he's in the notch and it might lose track. But yeah, there's no way to tell double circle. It literally just comes down to game knowledge. That's it. That's how you get your double circle, my friend, at least in Sim. It's through game knowledge and experience. That's why Sim is the fucking best game mode in the game. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna hop off. I am gonna be streaming again later because I gotta stay up all night. I gotta flip, and it's gonna be rough. But we will be continuing the Mirage 2000 only stream later tonight. Well, tonight for me, probably later in the day for most of you guys. But anyways, GG's. Thank you simply for helping out with that match again. Appreciate it. And GG's for everybody that played with and against. It was a good stream. We'll continue it later. Brackets should be resetting soon. So we'll probably do the 5F in France later, and then we'll jump down to probably the Mirage 4000 when 13.0 pops up. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. If you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it'll help a ton. And if you like the content and you're not subbed, please do so. And link to the Discord is in the description. I will see you guys later.